Let's crash into that. All right. Doors, doors, doors. It's 4.6. We're looking at the rework, should I say gold standard pass for the Aurora. This particular variant is the LN. Footsteps sounds like it's scuffled feet. Oh, 07, Happy New Year, Scavenger, AK Scavenger 676. How is the money making in the game? So this is the updated Aurora. Some of the things we're pointing out. Notice here we'll notice now there is a dedicated panel for opening the ship on either side. You'll have them on either side. I think it's interesting right here. Quality of life right there. The fuel cell nodule. Look at that. There's an opening for it. Okay. Is it on one? It should be one side, right? Let's see if it's on both sides. Yes, one side. Good. Component bay access. Let's look at that. Component bay. Okay, they will fit underneath. It's pretty cool. Shield access. Oh, right there. There's the component for the shield. Looky, watch. I'm going to close it now. Very nice. Okay, what are other components for the Gold Pass? I see something here, right? Component bay. It doesn't describe what that component is. It's there, which is reachable with the tractor beam, right? You have to unlock. There's another empty bay there, maybe for battery, right? I think battery is going to be the next step because I noticed in the TAC it was missing. It has an open bay for battery, and it described it as battery. Yeah, maybe for battery, possibly. All with the might of the Aurora LN. 54 mil is a record for CIG, or is it for you? That is a record. Either one, it's a record. Holy smokes, man. So we're going to see the stairs, the new gold standard. Oh wow, that is pretty cool. Also 2 panels, one for each hatch. Closing. And here, look, it's opening. Nice. Gold standard. Some things are very noticeable. Extinguishers here. You have enough height, right? You're not crouching anymore. See that? You have clearance, head clearance. 07 Bender, it's been a while. Interpilot seat, and supposedly it has tweaks. But I think the tweaks are in Arena Commander for enclosed structure. I think the tweaks are in the Arena Commander game for the updates to, or the tweaks, should I say, not the full update to flight model. That's still ongoing. Okay, hangar request. Here she is. Gold pass. Let's see if VTOLs work. Look at the VTOLs. Shoot, man. Look, the VTOLs. Look at that baby. You have VTOL animations. See, that's reminiscent of the Aurora, not the Aurora, but the constellations, right? Look at that. We have VTOLs, man. Now, what I would have done was added... No. I wouldn't have done the top as well, but yeah. But I love it. Very nice touch. Ooh. Nice touch, CIG. Nice freaking touch for the VTOLs. Very nice. I'm going to be a sucker for the Mark II. Feels good, man. Woo! This could easily be a starter ship again, all over again, along with the Mark II. For me, this is my classic. This is the one that started it off for me, right? This started it off for me. Prospect just came over. Yes, the VTOLs are a go, man. Look at that. How nice, huh? Quality, man. It's all about the ships. Make no doubts about it in this game. It is about the ships. Wow. Let me turn them off now. Has a little RSI insignia on the wing. You see that little touch right there? You see it at the top of when I deploy the VTOLs. Look at that. Those nice little touches, man. I love my Aurora LN. I think I'm going to go in with the Mark II as well. This is the fighter. It has more missiles, better shields. She handles, though. She is handling her business. Let me go decouple. Woo! Oh, blackout. Strafe is going. It's loving it. Oh man, where's my tea? I brought tea. Hold on 1 second, chat. Let me grab my tea. My tea. Be right back. I'm grabbing my tea. 07 Vic. chat. The plan is to keep the Mark ones and see what's up with the Mark II. Yeah, they pretty much said, hey, when it comes down to those ships and making those decisions, you can keep one in the hangar as a show off to say, hey, this is the original, but yet here we are looking at the gold standard version right now, which will probably be ported over to live once 4.6 goes live. But regarding the Mark II, let's get ready to see what that is. It's going to have some variations, some differences. Think of the Hornet, the original Hornet, which I think it fits because the original Hornet was super tanky, and then you see the Mark II versions of the Super Hornet, more streamlined, a little more agile, quicker. So I think that fits in the universe of Star Citizen for the variants and what they bring to the table. So based on what I'm seeing here, this is more streamlined, even though it is the original. I would imagine the Mark II would be a little tankier, a little more room inside, a little more beefed up hull structure. I could see that as a variation across the series for the Aurora. But it's up to CIG, but that, to me, that would be the easy way to produce and deliver on a variant that could work in game. It's the flip opposite of what they did with the Super Hornet and then the Mark II version, not Super, but the Mark II version of the Hornet in those series. But yeah, I am not getting rid of this. This is iconic. This is what, you know, basically brought me into game with Star Citizen. I am not going to release that. It's a classic, and it's LTI. Not a melt candidate, right? At all. Yep, very happy with it. Now even more happier with it. Its capabilities, and look at that. Oh, look at both sides open. Look at that. Yeah, that's cool. That's freaking cool. Yeah, I just had this little epiphany. I was grabbing my tea, grabbing my tea, and this thought hit me. Hey, with the ramped up number of people that's on the ship team, is it a possibility, or is it possible that new team members potentially, or people just getting back to, or maybe the people who worked on ships in Squadron 42 to get acclimated to the newer processes, could it be them going back to like something like this and other ships that need love, like the Reliant and maybe the Freelancer, Ramprint 07, them going back into the smaller ships and bringing up the gold standard, with the exceptions of maybe the Banu Merchantman, 600i. I'd leave that to the veterans in place in that regard. But like for the starter ships that need a lot of love and fixes to bring it up to the newer gold standard, I could see that happening with the vehicle ship team. Maybe so, maybe not, but it makes you think about it. Something to think about. Don't leave it out. No, I think probably post Squadron 42 release, once we have a physicalized and finished economy, and also the items, the cargo. Once we get those items and crafting in, I could definitely see them bringing in the Banu Merchantman and making it possible with crafting. Keep in mind, they want to move it from your item system into a blueprint style system, which becomes data. So maybe that data can be instilled or placed inside of the abandoned merchantman as opposed to physically carrying those things. So it's data, and then a la the transformable entity that is the crafting hopper or machine. It's basically reinventing what's already existing, basically rehashing it. So basically, that same hopper will be served as the stored item within the abandoned merchantman, because then essentially what you're doing is saying, okay, you look at the templates through the UI and say, hey, what's for sale? I want that. You click the button to get it. You go to the large hopper, which is basically a crafting hopper, but it's relabeled or rebranding to say this is the commodities physicalized store. It pops out. You grab it and you go. Or you go to a deck or go to a area where your ship is, and you grab it and put it on your ship, just like the hangars where you load cargo. Maybe multiple ships will come in and do that. And it's basically a way station or area for selling. I don't know, it could be a little slow, maybe not, depending on how many customers you have and they're ready to do their deals. It's a waiting period, or it could just be passed right onto the ship, just like cargo, to make that process go faster. But for items that you can grab, like maybe armor and weapons, maybe there's a hopper on another level of the ship that you grab and you put the items on and you go about your business. They're going to start making more ships filling in the manufacturer spread, but I hope we don't get like the CNOU fighters. What's the what is that the manufacturer CNOU? Consolidated Outland. Is that the acronym for Consolidated Outland? And if that is so, what is the Consolidated Outland fighters? Speaking of which, fighters, we're gonna get more of Kruger. We're gonna get the medium fighter, their version. I think it's the Stingray, I believe, or Mantis Ray or something. But it can't be Mantis. We have a Mantis already by RSI. But yeah, it's this patch, I think this is this particular patch is about stabilization, and I think it's a prerequisite for bigger things that's coming down the pipeline, like major features. So they want to have this as clean as possible, stable as possible. I think the cadence is continue to optimize this game, continue to bug smash the game, and we're just getting back. This is first patch of the year, so it's more of, hey, let's clean up what we can, but also we're just getting back. Let's go ahead and proceed to have the meetings. Let's get together. Let's discuss what the goals are, and let's keep in mind for 2026, the major goal, the ultimate goal, is potentially releasing Squadron 42 at some point this year. With that said, some of us kind of looked at the 4.6 patch and declared that, hey, this isn't right. This isn't how they should be operating. Traditionally speaking, major patches should be this number. Updates should be that. Hot fixes are a point, whatever that number is after the major number. So this doesn't look like your run-of-the-mill or your standardized major release patch. But again, let's keep in check of what's on the table. All cards are off the table, basically, when it comes to how are they going to make sure that they are able to deliver Squadron 42 at some point this year. but at the same time, they want the persistent universe to kind of stand up and kind of be a mirror of success with potentially the release of Squadron 42. So the goal is you play, they get it released, you play Squadron 42, you say it's amazing. Afterwards, you say, what else is there? And so after what you see, there's only the persistent universe. It damn better be really good, because if Squadron 42 holds up to the bill of being potentially a great game, and you look over to the persistent universe and it's a buggy mess, and it's still lacking, and it's still looking to have X amount of features added to it, that's going to pull down on the success of Squadron 42. I could be totally wrong, but it's an interesting debate nonetheless. That it would make common sense that if you're gambling, you want to make sure your bets are solid. Whereas you put all the chips in for Squadron 42, it underwhelms, it doesn't do as great, and then you put all your chips, or all the eggs are in the basket for Squadron 42, well, that means the basket is almost damn near empty for the persistent universe. That's not good at all. Yeah, and I think that's fair, Ramprint. I think it's more of getting them ready to pivot if necessary. Hey, wait a minute, we were just polishing, and we noticed this in Squadron 42. Hey, I need you to come over here and do some things. It's about flexibility. I think more than ever, now that this is 2026, more than ever, with this being the first month, they better have the plan ensuring the release of Squadron 42 will be 100% ready and polished. So this helps free up developers who may need to jump in there and do some work with this type of patch where it's not too demanding on resources. I think that makes perfect sense. But yeah, I totally agree. Nothing cool will be happening until end of quarter, which is basically the deadline for your crafting and your engineering updates, which I kind of mentioned with battery backup. That's going to be the lifesaver for a dead ship, redundancy, sort of a redundancy system. All future technically sound systems have redundancy built into them. Whether you're a high-end 24-hour working business or a hospital, you have redundancy instilled in your makeup. Whether it's generators and things of that nature, battery backups, whatever the case, multiple transformers, etc. So yeah, so I would say all bets are off. Whatever it takes to get Squadron 42 out the door, but yet at the same time having the flexibility and allowing the developers to continue work on the persistent universe to get it to a good comparable level of quality with the potential of what Squadron 42, what they're aiming for. It's a mirror of quality and polish between the two. You want that. You gotta have that, as well as features that will be showstoppers for CIG. They need that. I want to test the light amplification system in the cockpits now. Let's see what that looks like. Gotta go to a dark area. So things are cooking, things are moving, they're preparing to start dropping in major things. I think there's rumors, there's word of the Tech Preview channel introducing the crafting and engineering, crafting and what is it? Yeah, crafting system, right? Uh, that potentially is going to garner a lot of attention because people's conversation is centered around Star Wars Galaxy. They're still fans of the game. They proudly let you know that they had prominence and great reputations in that game. To bring it over to Star Citizen in the modern era of video games, or let's say in this case the cutting edge of video games, is huge, of course. It means that it will potentially bring people over into the game and keep them in the game because they have these things to do to keep them busy, to uphold quality levels, reputation levels for the creation and crafting of things. And I think it can only get better with using a segue of it opening the doors to crafting and replacing other components and tools and types of machinery in the game. So eventually base building, eventually furniture making. Yeah, in the game. So look out, here it comes. But I think what they will probably need is supporting features or foundational features such as dynamic server meshing to bring in the counts, bring in the volumes, bring in the numbers of players. So then they're interacting. Those interactions between larger player bases will introduce a better, or bring into the realization of there's a better economy system. The reputation is the reputation to be gained in the game is very it's going to be an eye opener knowing that your reputation goes across volumes of players, right? Your name is legendary. It precedes you in a good way and a bad way. So again, those player numbers and reputation and what you do, positive or negative, will be reflected. And I think the game needs it. It will have people adhere to things a little better or encourage them to be better with what they do. But yeah, it's looking like this is going to be a year for Star Citizen. I think it's going to be a huge year. VR has just it's still a shocker, right? I'm still trying to gather that information. VR has just like stole the show, man. You know, oh, maybe if we go to console, this is viability, it's sustainability. It'll help them sustain this and that and the other. And it's like, yeah, but what about VR? That's literally a market in its own. If you want to say consoles is its market, VR is its market. No doubt about it. Man, this ship's got some pop to it. Let me go couple this. Throwing me off. Go back. Decoupled. I have to get used to this decoupled flying. Get it to a point where it's second nature for me. Gonna refuel real quick. But I can walk away from it. Let's see. Burning a little bit of fuel. But definitely, I think we know crafting is on the horizon. We've seen and we know apparently of a future patch or feature being added very soon. We know that, but what's the other things that are creeping around the corner on us potentially that we may get some sort of word on within the next 3 months? I hope that it is the Genesis system. It would be nice, but I couldn't tell you where they are in the development of it. But I suspect it based on the video footage and the timelines that they've been working on this. They have a full go on this, so they've been working diligently. But as far as getting it ready to be delivered, it would be a very nice eye opener to realize that, hey, you know what? The times that we were looking at them displaying it, advertising it, talking about it, showing demos of it, that they've been diligently working on what the final product would be. And the thing is, they've taken into account that, hey, you're going to see it not just with Knicks, but because we've been working on it for quite a while, we already have it for the other locations. But then again, the only reason why I would say probably why we won't see it for the other locations is that they want to incorporate the interiors. And that was the one thing about Area 18. I think we had a little bit of kickback by players who were like not happy that they moved the municipal works from Area 18 over to Knicks. So that shift right there, that they want to probably flesh out the interiors for Area 18 first, and probably all the other adjacent sister cities of those locations in Stanton, and all in general, because that's another thing that's got to be done is the interiors, and what will that look like. Hopefully it's a one-stop shop of not just the interiors where you walk around, interact, be outside, but also potentially having your own let's say penthouse or apartment that's on those landing zones. And that's not so much of a death by elevator type deal, but walking up the steps, going out onto your hangar on the rooftop and taking off, right? And only time you want to go into town is for some quick supplies and things of that nature, or mission givers, like in bars, social areas, and you listen, you keep your ears to the ground. If you got a little extra UEC, hey, there's nothing wrong with greasing a few palms to get some information. Creating those relationships with NPCs to get things done, to get information to you, to have more ears on the ground. So you get that word on the street type of deal. Something that the Mobiglass will not provide as far as essential information. Now I want a long coat. I want the fedora hat. I want to gumshoe that thing out, man. Investigations. Hello. Opening the doors for missions and when to deploy with your org when you're sniffing a bigger fish in that whole game. Or you're doing or getting, as Bender is in the chat, you get the preliminary on the intel and realize what the scope of what's going on, and you pass that information off or sell it to somebody, right? Because it leads down to more risk, more reward. But you as a contractor or a fencer for that, you'll provide that information and you get your cut right off the top, or you can accompany the group to not just get your cut, but get some of the spoils of the victor is the of the victor being in that situation, right? You get the spoils too. Something to think about for actual mission givers in the game, intel runners. Yeah, I would like that. That would be fun. Okay, what's going on with the star map? Oh, wait a minute. I may not have my freaking... You know what, vendor? I don't have the component. Oh, wait a minute. I probably don't, man. Because... Probably what's going on. Let's see. Or maybe I'm not lined up. Let me see if I lined up. If I line up over here. Let's see real quick. We go back to the station to line up. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This might do it. Hold on. Around. Quantum calibration failed. That means I don't have the component. Let me check. MFD this thing, man. Cooler. Quantum drive. Right there. I think that is it, right? Quantum drive. Jump drive. It's got to be jump drive, not the quantum drive. It's the jump drive, which I don't see. Oh, wow. Well, this is the PT. This is the Mark. This is the new Mark, not the Mark II. This is the Gold Pass for it. So, I guess essentially with the new change with this ship, I guess it, yeah. Because it says quantum calibration failed. Okay, yep, it's saying failed. So I don't have it on this ship. Okay. Go back here. Maybe I can add it on here on the hangar or something. I go purchase. Jump drive. Wouldn't you beat that? Now I just wonder regarding 4.6, it's not released, it's still going through waves. Does that mean we'll get more features added prior to its live release? Oh, the Mercury Star Runner? Oh, yeah. That ship is iconic. It is like the love letter to Millennium Falcon. No bones about it. Sarah McCullough. She was the dev that did that ship. Sarah McCullough. She went to work for this other company that did ships. I think, what was the name of that company? Oh my gosh. And they were using NFT or some sort of some of a form of money. What was it? Oh my god, I forget the name of that thing. And that thing was like, those ships were like 30 grand, man. Probably if I had to do a search, I would say defunct space games. I think it's just hanging on by fingernails. I say that use NFTs. For crypto, yeah. Star Atlas. Ah, boy, oh boy. Yep, she went to work for Star Atlas. And it answered the debate a long time ago about why doesn't Star Citizen use Unreal 5? It should be using Unreal 5. It's a hot mess, man. That thing tried to work as an MMO. Unreal could not handle it. It's still alive.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. That request has already been granted.
There you go. I don't know if this is incorporating the new or the tweaks on the flight model. I believe it's only in Arena Commander. I don't know. Could be wrong. Trying to go in decoupled. Got to get used to it, man.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh shit. Oh gosh. A little rough.
Landing complete.
Oh gosh, a little rough. Okay, let me get a jump drive. Dang it. That bug's haunting me, Bender. Trolling me. Love the steps, CIG. Love the steps. Yeah, I like that feel, man. And the UI here, like that. Maybe I should have used the VTOLs when I went to land. I'm trying to pick up the variations, the differences, though. Yeah, this reminds me so much of Freelancer. Was it Freelancer? Yeah, Freelancer. That was the PU for Chris Roberts after Wing Commander. Wing Commander was Squadron 42. Freelancer is the Persistent Universe.
To the ASOP
I love the
laboratory
concept of
system.
that game. You felt like it was a real life experience. You could immerse your imagination nestled in that story. Literally. It was too easy. The concept and just you're a swashbuckler. You're a fortune chaser. And there were things waiting for you in that universe. And you had to keep a bend but don't break
Your vehicle has been
approach
lifted
to
off the base. Please visit us again.
conflicts and things of that nature in the game. It was supposed to be so random, your encounters. Now with Star Citizen, he's able to leverage that. But it's going to get even better or more interactive with these player counts. We get those player counts up. I would say I would hope to see dynamic server meshing earlier than later. But I don't know, that's wishful thinking. Alright, let's get a let's go ahead and dock the ship.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Or
system.
did I dock it already? Yeah. It's docked, I guess, stored. With the yawnies, man. Why do I have the yawnies? Let's look at that. I'm gonna say, let's look at that road map. Let's look at the star map. Platinum Bay all day. Oh crap! Are you serious right now? I crashed. Ouch. That was a crash. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Alrighty, let's go in. Let's get it done. This stuff is still on cryptocurrency. It's weird, dude. It's pretty. As you can tell, they gleaned some of it. See, I cheat and focus, man. You can see that. Holy smokes. Join a real cash economy? You gotta be kidding me, dude. Oh my gosh, they got a ship that looks just like the Endeavor. I kid you not. Holy smokes. All right, back to where I was, and I was at maps. And I was trying to set a route. Hit R. Okay, why isn't it set route R? T, place pin. That's weird. Usually it's supposed to be a trail, man. It's even though it was right there, I wanted to test it. Okay, platinum. I need a jump drive. Tarsus. Okay, let's get that Tarsus, shall we? Jump module. Okay then. Alrighty. Drake. Oh no, this is admin, dude. Right here. Angles and Habs. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go here. Maybe equip it. Let's see. Temporary. It's 4.6. Livery. Propulsion. Empty. There it is, Bender. Bender's like, I told you, Kimmy. It's equipped now. Bug abated. I abated the bug. Crap. Crazy stuff, man. It's the details in this game. When things are not aligned up, this is the result.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
It's a lot to
retrieval
capture,
system.
man. So I don't blame them for this particular patch, just to try and reel in these bugs and things that are wrong with the game, and basically take a deep breath, inhale, exhale, and get ready for this year. It's gonna be huge. Let me type RSI. There we go, and retrieve it.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the building.
I now am the proud owner of a jump drive. Okay, what is this again? Shield access. Let me look at that one more time. There we go. Shield on that side. On this side, it is what? Shield. Okay, either side will take care of. Okay, 2 shields to cover the ship, right? 2 there. There's another component access. It doesn't say what. Don't know what it is yet. Just seems like a glorified placeholder. All right.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
take off. I want to try that light amplification, something. Projection. Find me a dark planet. On the dark side of the planet. Man, with that for a little bit. Okay, here we go. Jump point detected. Let's see. Way off. There we go. Oh. All right, let's go. Sticking with the decouple. Trying to break myself in, man. There we go. Oh gosh. Back up. There we go. Got some distortion. Line up. Let me decouple. Here we go. Got alignment. We got alignment. We don't have alignment. Okay, come on. Go. Alignment. Activating jump point. All right, let's go. Am I lined up, or it doesn't look like I'm lined up, does it? The arcs are over here. Come on, man. I want to stay decoupled though. Okay, here we go. Control up. Finally. Oh, and it's closing. You gotta be freaking kidding me. I can't blame it. All this freaking time. Oh gosh. It's like wasting fuel. Oh, come on now. Finally. Woo. Holy smokes, man. Definitely.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shields are on.
Okay, slow down. Ooh. I need repairs. No repairs? Wow, after that landing? Crap.
Take off. Landing gear raised. Shields are off.
Okay, let's look at some systems. I want to see lamp work because that's been like, that's been a pain for me. Flying at night, Star Citizen. It's been rough for me, man. I'm so happy for that new feature. Let's see. Let's see what that looks like. The lamp system. Hold on, I don't want to crash into anything. Okay. Alright. Just getting my bearings. Let's try Pyro 5. Let's try that. And I'm going to intentionally go to the dark side. see Power 5. Let's see how the lamp system works. Lamp. Let's look at lamp. Lamp.
Auto drive is now off.
Okay, I want to jump to the dark side of the planet because I can now. Because the game mechanics will allow it. Wow, this is super green down here. Interesting. Let me see if I can get over to the other side. Let me try this. Jump really fast, briefly, very brief. Take a look at lamp. Jump out. Okay. There's the darkest. Here we go. This is what I want to see. Now, where the hell is lamp? I gotta initiate it or activate it or something. Let's see. Let's look at key bindings. I'm going to my key bindings. I've been spoiled by CIG with the key bindings. Chat, do you know about offhand? Let me see. Resource. Oh, let me see. Cockpit. Probably I would say seats, operator modes. There it is, baby. Light amplification. Okay, so where or how? Trying to see which button would be the one to use for lamp. I guess the middle, the middle finger. Toggle here. Docking. Nope, don't want to do that. Let's see. There we go. We got lamp, baby. We got it locked. We got it locked on lamp. Okay. Courtesy of Mr. Roberts' neighborhood. Huh? I thought it was it. Let me see. I'm gonna make sure. I thought it was the right. Okay. I don't see it activated yet. Hold on. Damn it, man. That was the toggle button. That was toggle for light amplification. go to radar and see something. What am I looking at? Okay. Let me look at lamp again. I don't know if it's freaking implemented or. Try these buttons. Both off and on. Is it not working? Is it a bug? I don't know. Or take that off. Atmosphere. I don't know if it's working because I don't see crap. Is it that I have to see a ship? Man, this might be bugged because I'm in a temporary updated ship. I don't know if it's working out. Where the hell? Dude, this is. Hold on. This kind of bothers me, man. I'm not comfortable right now. I'm not getting any readings from the ground. Is this a gas? This can't be a gas giant. Or is it? It's probably a freaking pyro. Yeah, it's a freaking gas giant. That's why. Hello. Let's try Pharaoh. That's why. Okay, no bug yet. No bug yet. Alright, we're gonna go over here to try lamp. There we go. It doesn't work in gas giant, y'all. You've seen it here first. Oh yeah, let's see. Let me go to this orbital marker here. Okay. Now it's gonna, by default, I can't lose now. Every planet and moon I go to, it's gonna be light there. It's gonna be the opposite. Dang it, man. Let's see. Let's try lamp in the dark. I'm excited.
Overdrive is now on. Overdrive is now on.
Peo Canyon Depot. Let's see. Hopefully it keeps me on the dark side.
Overdrive is now on.
drive is now off.
I knew it. I knew it was gonna do this to me. A red ocean? Oh, this is freaky, man. Hold on, man. Let me see. Disabling atmosphere. Okay, let me get out of that mode.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off. Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
That's a visual, faux pas right there. Tells you we need Genesis bad. Look at that line across. We need Genesis bad. I want to get low as possible to the dark side of this moon or planet. See what it looks like. Yep. Oh, I'm messing with my camera. so trolling my camera so badly. Color adjustments. Okay, I'm trying to get to. Gotta watch my descent, my speed of descent too. I'm dropping like a rock. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I want to get to the dark side and enable lamp. See if she works. I still have light right now. Isn't this funny? I'm busting my butt to try to get to the dark side of a moon or planet where it's it seems like 95% of the time I go to a point of interest and I'm on the freaking dark side. It felt that way. That's the type of impact it had on the game when you trying to navigate or fight FPS. Not FPS, but dogfight in the dark. Holy smokes, man. Or land. Holy smokes. This is huge. Sometimes little things are big things with this game. The little things, they really count. Yeah, I'm gonna start a slow descent. Here we go. I want to tailor it off once I get to 10. Does this R alt mean relative altitude? The ground, I guess. Okay, I'm approaching 10. I better freaking slow down. Okay, I'm at 10, I think. Yeah. Deploying the landing gear to help me slow my descent. You see it? It's slowing somewhat. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Am I? I don't know if I'm using lamp or not. I'm gonna see. Relative altitude 3,000. Dipping lower, dipping lower, dipping lower. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's windy out here, man. 800 feet. So I don't know if I have lamp on or not. It's some sort of. I don't think the flight model is in this patch. I think it's in Arena Commander only. I want to test that too. This wind is fighting the ship though. I can feel that. This is decoupled, so I'm have my challenges. But yeah, I guess that's lamp. I guess it's with the ships, right? You can you can discern what ship it is. I don't know.
System off.
Let's see what's out here. It would be incredible if for this year, we would see more creatures than we can shake a stick at. Incredible. All right. It's beautiful though. Yeah, you can hear it. It is windy as hell, man. The ladder is much better. And I think, I don't think it's just a gold pass for functionality. I think on the developer side of things, gold pass definitely means draw calls, making it more getting it to a place where it's more, it's easier to get along with all the other systems by putting in efficiencies to it. Bringing down the details level, bringing down the detail levels that kind of hinder it or call for a lot of resources. Trying to take the bloat out of these ship designs and making them more efficient in how they play in this MMO, which in turn gives optimizations back to the development side of the game. So we see that the ship will perform, it's leaner, meaner, scaled back in the sense of utilizing better performance, right? Those behind the hood, or how the sausage is made type of things with Star Citizen. Especially with the ships, specifically the ships we're talking about. And those older ships, I think that would be the priority. The smaller ships, meaning it would be, technically speaking, it should be easier to turn around, quicker, but also there's more of them than the larger ships, right? So the more you can optimize and bring to a gold standard, the better overall performances will be with your client and the server relationship. And then potentially on the business side, people falling in love with that ship again, right? Take case in point, the Reliant. If they could bring the Reliant back to not just the gold standard, but functionality behind the transformation of going vertical and horizontal, like if it was in a vertical state, it's probably second to the Drake, what is that, the Drake ship, the Info Runner ship, right? The Herald, the Drake Herald. as far as speed, inline speed, to be, pursue, like a pursuit ship, or you can, or an escape ship, and then the horizontal, probably very agile in atmosphere, like a World War II flight, biplane or so, very maneuverable. Bring that functionalities and those two distinctions to the Reliant, along with its gold standard. I could see me falling in love with that ship again and saying, hey, I got to get that. I got to get the Reliant back. Shoring up what you have and making it assets, CIG, is a good thing for the business of Star Citizen CIG, as well as adherence and dedication to being dedicated to the narrative of what the game is about, and making sure that your player base is happy with what they have or have purchased, right? What is this what the hell is that? Oh shit. VLK Juvenile. What the hell is that? Damn. Hard landing, man. I'm in decoupled mode, man. I'm trying to practice with decoupled, dude. Damn. Trying to wean off of coupled and stay in decoupled mode. I guess I'm getting lamped to some extent. I can see a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Is it working, or it's not working for this particular ship because it's gold standard and they maybe didn't add it? I don't know. The rocks, Baradum. Baradum. It's not lampy. It's not lamping, man. Doesn't seem to be, right? Or is it just not on this ship? That's probably, that could be oversight. I don't know. Yes, let me watch this. The key to toggle, right? This is weird. It's weird. This is weird. Shoot, man. Oh my God, this is tripping me out. Let's see. It's definitely in seat and operator modes, right? So right here, let me turn it up. Let me turn these off. So toggle, let me make this toggle. Like, maybe it's a button. Okay, right there, right? 21, light amplification. I'm gonna save it. 6 DOF Star Citizen. That's what I love calling it. 6 DOF Star Citizen. It best describes it. No, not the DOF. 6 DOF Star Citizen. Okay, so no, man. Damn, my DOF is not. My DOF is off. Look at that. Man, this is lame. It's probably, it could be the case that it's not a regular ship, or they maybe. Oops, we forgot that we were so busy drilling down. Let's see what it is on keyboard, just to see, just for shits and griggles, if it's right. Okay, flight. Let's see advanced. No, let's go back to. Dang it. Key bindings, keyboard and mouse. Let's see. Is there lamp on here? Looking for lamp. Looking for that lamp, baby. Scan mode, toggle landing mode. Set target. Odd. Let's look at. It seems to be only here. Seats, operator modes. It's down here. That's toggle, light amplification. Double click to rebind. It's right there. 21. Go back. Let's take the D. Look at that. Okay, maybe let's see. Is it on? Can I pull it up on MFDs? Let's see about that. If it's activated through this ESP, I don't know about that. Look, it's off. Look, enable. Let's see now. Enable light amplification. Right? It's there. Okay, and let me look in game settings if there's another option. So this could be oversight by CIG that they were like, whoops. Report crime automatically if notification is ignored. Oh, damn. Look at that. A new law entry. If you get crimes, if you create, if someone targets you in the crime stat, it goes in automatically. Holy smokes, man. Let's see if we have something here for a lamp. Like ESP, I'm gonna take that off. Let's see, gravity compensation. Nope, I don't want that either. When? I want that decoupled mode. G-Safe is off. Hell yeah. I don't want no proximity assist. Draw missing power from other pools when assigning. Okay, I like that. Advanced HUD prefers labels. Okay, look, pilot, light amplification enabled. Yes. Default lights enabled. Okay, it could be a settings thing, right? That's why we're testing, right? Bringing in awareness. Turret, light amplification enabled. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go with that. Okay, back. Return the game. Do you think it's lamp enabled? I don't feel, it doesn't feel lampy to me. Flip that thing to the keyboard. Yep, so left Alt and L. Okay, let's try that. Let's get a little lampy up in here. Nope. It could have been missed. I think that's the thing, man. That's so hilarious. I'm not making fun of CIG, but that happens to us more than anything else, man. We could be so down in that thing is what gets us, man. Been there, done that so many times. For real. For real. Is it here in the ship? Let's see. Engine. Configuration. What's that? But it would have been nice to see it in here. Naval VTOLs. No. Okay. So, what I gotta do? I'm gonna try another ship. I have to try another ship, right?
Landing gear raised. Shields.
I have to, man. Beautiful though out here.
Shields off. Shields off.
Cruise control. Get to a map. Get to a station and change ships. What is this, Gaslight? It's not far away. I can call another ship. And see if it's the case that it is the, I guess I got to put that in bug report that, hey, the new gold standards does not have lamp. Oh, because we got to find out if the lamp is working, or if that was lamp. As you say, Ramprint, not lampy enough.
Not
Lampy enough, baby. Yes, sir.
Bottom fuel is at 75%.
got a hanger request. Fembra 07. 0 out of 10 for the lamp. Lamp not lamping. Lamp needs power. Lamp unlit. Hopefully it's just the ship, Grandprint. We're gonna find out. We're about to find out. I gotta take coupled off. I'm weaning myself off of decouple. Or coupled. Pull up a regular ship. Oh crap. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Landing gear raised.
Ooh. I need that landing gear down. Ooh. Jeez, peas Louise. Decouple. Oh crap.
Arrival complete. Welcome.
Yeah. I think so. I'm here to test lamp. I gotta get a regular ship. This is the new gold standard Mark 1 of the Aurora. Notice the bespoke UI panels now. Notice the new ladder animation. UI here, and it's one on the other side with the fuel nozzle for refueling. So it refuels from the side. So I wonder what the refill mechanic will look like. So right here, I think it's versatile in space and from maybe a vehicle. Look at that. Nice. Real quick and tight animation. All right, so I'm gonna despawn this ship and I'm gonna call up a regular ship and see if it has the lamp capabilities, because that could be oversight on CIG's part. They're probably, God, we didn't put it in there. I'll put it to the issue council if that's the case. Not a bug, but just the issue. Quick ship to pull up. Let's try Arrow, right? It should work. Or Pisces Rescue. I like flying the Pisces Rescue. Shouldn't take long to call it, right? There it is. Here we go. All right. Let's give it a go. I have lamp enabled, so come on, Pisces, don't let me down. I know you. These are one of the better design and flying ships in game. Pisces handles very, very well. I would definitely incorporate this with the Odyssey. No, I don't have the carrot. I melted the carrot for the Odyssey. I know, shame on me, right? Oh, look at the lamp. That's gotta be lamp, right? Lamp on, lamp off, lamp on, lamp off. So that was an oversight. Let me go ahead and put that into issue council to CIG. Trying to do my part here, y'all. Okay, so I put in issue cancel. Lamp is not enabled, working, or added to the gold standard Aurora LN. Okay, this is what I put in the issue council chat. Lamp is not enabled, working, or added to the gold standard Aurora LN. Lamp is not enabled, working, or added to the new gold standard Aurora LN. I verified by calling up a Pisces rescue and using my keybind settings. The lamp works for the Pisces. Please check all variants of the Aurora. Publish. Yes, doing my part, man. Home the man. Yeah, look at that. That now, there's your lamp. I love it. Oh, the Reliant. Do I have it, Randprint? You want me to check? Let me see if I got it. Let me see if I have it. I checked that ship. Let's try another ship right while we're here. Lamp is lamping. But I could see that happening though, Randprint. When you drill down and then you hand off and you do a task, you could be so dialed in. Or if that task has proved to be problematic, you don't see those other things. I can see that. But yep, this is what we're here for. Let me see if I have a Reliant, right? I got rid of it. But I think they had one hanging around for a reason for me. But it may not be here. Let's cross your fingers. Nope, they don't have it. What other ship should we test? Oh, that's destroyed. Plane.
Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility.
Any ship in mind? Let's see what Drakes look like. Drake Vulture.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
No, we still need global illumination, Fenrir. Yeah, for sure, because you're in like areas where, well, actually, it's yeah, we do need it because it takes it out from, it removes it from the devs having to do it by hand. Definitely, we need it. And it does it more accurately. It's more balanced and it's more efficient for the engine as well. No doubt about it. It's more systematic, the global illumination system. But for lamp and areas like especially if it's successful, it's gonna probably come over to the helmets, especially like in caves, dark caves and creatures and such. Gotta have it, man. Got to have it. All right, let's see what's up with the Vulture. So the Pisces was anvil, right? So it had a lime or a light green, right? Let's see for the Vulture, Drake's version of lamp. And it's just like the style of the manufacturer. I hope we have different variations, right? A style guide of it. Let's see. Lamping on the yeah, see orange. Look at that orange tinge. Yes, I love it, man. Oh, this is good. This is great for the game, y'all. So Drake's got that Halloween kind of thing, like it's spooky because there's no ejection seats. You're gonna die. Okay. Drake is working. Or it gives them time. Well, I think global illumination will probably come with the Genesis system potentially. Origin, right? So I have an Aegis in this thing. I have a Titan. Let's see what Origins look like. What color is theirs? Can't use white Origin. Can't use it. Oh no. Titan retrieve. There we go.
Vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Your vehicle has been moved to authority zone. You're being physically detected.
Oh wow, that. Whew. I don't own per se a. This is pretty straightforward, well designed shit. Let's see the lamp on the Origin ship. But yeah, I think, Fenrir, what the point you're making is, this definitely helps, right? For sure. I totally get you, man. I totally get it. They can take their time with global illumination. But I would suspect if let's say global illumination isn't playing right by the time they release Genesis, this is a fallback, right? For sure. I totally get what you're saying. Makes sense. Let's see here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
That's what about? Oh, that was Aegis. That's not Origin. I saw that dirt around on the walls. Sorry, that wasn't the Origin. We did Anvil. Oh, what about Aopoa? What about Argo? The Atlas. What's the Oh, that's Geo. Let's try this one, the Argo. There go the Argo. Let's try Argo. See what there's. Now that's the vehicle. Let's see what lamp is looking like.
You're being physically detected. Goodbye.
I know, especially me, Fenrir. When you said that, you're definitely talking about me. Facts, man. Facts. Holy smoke, that used to just, oh. The bane of my existence in Star Citizen. Dark, dark, dark side of the moon. Yes. And people are like, oh, just use the altimeter. Why aren't you using it? I'm like, dude, come on now. Velocity and we're supposed to be getting the base building version of this, right? At some point. Let me see if the vehicles have lamps. Probably not. It's probably just the ships. But I'd be shocked. But then again, CIG might be on it, man. Let's see. At least we get to see, right? No lamp on vehicles yet. Or wait a minute. Sometimes they make distinctions, right, between the ship and vehicle. So let's hold that thought for testing, right? Vehicles, look, cockpit, right? Let's see. No port unlock. We have that. Let's see. MFDs. It wasn't an MFDs with ships, but no. Vehicles scanning, mining. Let's cover all bases just in case. Okay. No, not this time. They're not ready yet, I don't believe. Void ped tracking. Yeah, it would have been here. No, not for vehicles, not yet, but that's to come. So that's another process. Okay, vehicle seats and operator modes. Let's see here. See, it's there already. See, that's the button. That's the toggle button. So yeah, no lamp for the vehicles as of yet. Only ships, so that's the narrative. Ships first. That means they're making progress. Now it could be that particular ship. They may have other ships that may have lamp. But I think they specified it was ships, right? All right, let's see what we got here.
To the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
We did Anvil. Saw what that looks like. Let's try the Argo MPUV. That's an Argo.
Your
Let's
vehicle
see.
has been delivered to the
Yeah, that's a ship. Let's see how far they've reached. Do I have any drinks? I probably don't have any drinks. Sustenance. Yep. Might have to buy some stuff in here. Woo! Almost fell. This is Argo's version. I'm imagining that it's going to be orange as well, like the Drake manufacturer. Maybe, maybe not. Let's see. We're about to find out. Oh, it's like a yellowish tinge. See, lamp on, lamp off. Oh, you know, that's kind of cool that they do it specifically in this area and not over here. That's kind of cool, man. Little bit of immersion. A little extra for a strategy, and you know, pirates or bad doers will know this as well. Try to hide and stay out of its cone of vision, a la Metal Gear Solid, right? Pretty cool. I don't know what's up with the landing gear. Sinks into the... Okay, I'll get this model ship. Yeah, it keeps sinking into the not the ground, but the pad itself. Yeah, that's a problem. Let me issue counsel that thing right there. What's the name of it? It's gonna explode. Okay, I see it right there. Go over here to issue counsel. New thread. And it's going to be Argo MPUV tractor landing gear issue. The landing gear for this ship partially is embedded in the ground while inside the hangar. Specifically in Pyro. What station am I at, chat? Let me see. Let me look. Let's try MISC.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Then I'm gonna look up the location where I'm at. At the Gaslight station. Uh-oh. And publishing. Got it. Another bug. Report it. I gotta go get something to drink. Let's check out the prospector. And I need to get some drinks at the in the station. Sustenance is low. Hydration is very good. Sega Royal lamp bulbs need to replace. Okay, there we go. We got lamp. This is the Musashi Industrial Space Concerns lamp. That's off. I'm gonna turn it back on in 3, 2, 1. Turn it off in 3, 2, 1. Yep, functionality is there. It's like a bluish gray. I like it. And unlike the Argo, they put money into making sure the whole cockpit is illuminated. You know what? I hope, man, like the kind of the way that with the struts, how RSI has removed the struts for their ships for the most part. Not to say that they're bad. At one point, people hated them, and then they started loving them. It was the funniest thing. But I would love for the Odyssey to have sort of like a cockpit similar to the MISC Prospector, because it's an exploration. You want to see things, man. You don't need a narrow, thin cockpit. What's the point of you exploring when you don't really see a lot? So a slender, wide, narrow cockpit. I might have to put that in game ideas. I wouldn't be a fan, but yet here I am, purchased, melting my carrot for it.
Your vehicle has been moved to authority authority.
This is a tumble. What about the RSI Medevac? It probably doesn't have it, but let's see. For giggles, let's see if it has it. May not, but let's see. The
Your
NERSA.
vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
The NERSA. The NERSA.
Your vehicle
Let's see if she has it.
Goodbye.
Oh, I have the lights on by default. That's kind of cool. Love the NERSA, man. Purposeful vehicles. I think I went and snagged the PDC. Personal, what is that? The defense turret or something? PDT. No lamp yet. Yeah, no lamp yet.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries.
Welcome to Roberts Space. Enjoy the ride. Yeah, no lamp. So yeah, I can just go ahead and definitively stop looking for it. Vehicles. I mean, I'm telling you, man, Star Citizen, it is definitely about the ships, vehicles, definitely. Let me get some nutrients. I'm at 17, I'm messing around here. Or get to the clinic. I'm gonna get some drinks. Some recycled water. Ugh. It doesn't feel right, man. It just doesn't feel right. Just does not feel right. Shops. Sterilization pen. Immediately. Since you asked. Ship parts. I need, let's see what's in the map. Okay, bar.
There you go. Hey, yeah, have a look around. What can I get you?
Love his voice, man. Oh, order drink. Let me get a drink. Drink. Beer. More hydration. Schmaltzy. Schmaltz draft.
It's all yours.
Thirsty, man. Uh-oh. Getting a drink. Oil-based beer. Drink.
Enjoy.
Thank you, sir. Need the hydration. Nothing. Okay, that didn't work.
What you want?
Do I have anything stored in this place? Probably not.
So you know.
There's something loose in my pocket because every time I take off my heels.
Let me lay down in medical. Guns, guns, guns. Ship parts. Let's see if they got sustenance here. Hopefully.
So, anyway. I know we
No. Let's try. Let's go to medical. Let's lay down for a sec. Medical. Go up here. Admin, hanger. There we go. Food court. There we go. Get my health right first. Oh gosh. Floor 9, room 2. Oh gosh. Get my health right. The only one. Other than the other one. Oh boy. %. Here we go. Oh boy. Get some drink. Let me head downstairs. Oh, elevators this way. So much trash, I can't tell, man, what's what. I need to have a cleanup committee. Make that a gaming event. Clean pyro. Oh gosh. Whoa.
Enjoy your stay.
Oh, I'm leaving. I'll enjoy that even more. Thank you. Shops. It says food court. Okay, over here. think this is a full food court. What's left of it, right? No, hold on. Habs. And she's on a treadmill. Medical, let's see, shops. Need the food court. I lost it. I would thought maybe.
Huh. Now that is interesting.
I guess it's too modern. Extra thick armor. Exit here. Here we go. We're back to food court. It's over here. Hangers. Habs. It says
Nothing
habs.
new in your world. Just another day then.
That's the habs. So this is where it's a little tricky. Let me go back where it stated food court. Yeah, I'm not crazy now. It says food court. Over to the right. But this is the Habs though. See, that's weird, man. Direction arrow is misleading. Okay, let me try over here by the hangars. Okay, I guess this is food court. Ugh, not hungry.
Yeah, okay. You need something?
No, I'm good. I'm just looking for some recycled water. Oh boy.
What will it be?
I don't know, man. You tell me. Oh boy.
Shit for sale. Got shit for sale.
Alright, so let's get back on to what we were
Stuff
doing.
here. Whatever.
Call the ship.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval
Yeah,
system.
have a look around. You need stuff. I got stuff.
Aegis, we did see. I think we kind of looked at Lamp for most of the ships. Crusader, that's a new one. We haven't seen Crusader yet.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit
You need stuff. I got stuff.
Probably at the medium hangar. Okay, let's look at the Star Runner. See what she has going on as far as lamp. Yeah, lamp is viable. Lamp works well. We may start to see scopes for our rifles, guns, be a little more prominent to add to that level of the variety in game. But I think at the end of the day, the X factor will be the lamp incorporated into the helmets for sure. But then what's the counter? Flashbangs, right? Bright lights to bring white light of blindness, right? Okay, here we go. Well, I don't think they.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth
I don't think they've gotten to.
Systems on.
Have they gotten to Crusader yet? I don't think so. It's not done. Not for Crusader, not yet. Okay, so there we go. I can't say it's a bug or not. I don't think they've gotten to the Mercury Star Runner as of yet. More to come, right? I can't say it's them missing it. It's just you look at the number of ships, excluding vehicles. Yeah. Hence why we're still in PTU. They're probably adding it as we speak. Okay, so that's Star Runner. Let's look at another ship. I don't think I have another Crusader ship.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Nomad would be interesting. Consolidated Outland, yeah. Why not?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I don't officially own a Nomad, but let's see what it looks like.
Your lead visited the gate.
let's see. Let's enter the Nomad. I remember the Nomad. There's the ladder. Consolidated Outland. Remember those days of the Nomad. Pretty stylish though. It is pretty stylish for the interior. The sea lamp in the Consolidated Outland style guide. It's just clean, man. It's just clear. I like that. It's white. It's clean, clear. Very nice. Beautiful. Wow. One of the more impressive visuals. And I think that goes well with the Mustang because that's Consolidated Outland. Right? Toilet. Is this storage? Okay. Open cargo bay. This is weird. I still remember these days, man, getting trapped. It's like everything looks like door access. Alien ship vibes.
Welcome to the ASOS.
Okay, let's see. Aegis, Anvil. Nothing for Crusader, right? We did see Drake. Did see Misk. Kruger is another. Let's try Kruger.
Your vehicle has been delivered
As
to
a
the
manufacturer, I
location.
wonder what that's going to look like. We haven't seen Kruger yet. So far, my favorite would be Consolidated Outland.
Your vehicle is delivered
That translates very well to the Mustang because of its view. One second, chat. right. So let's see lamp for Kruger. See what she looks like. This is the Archimedes. Hopefully CIG has made leeway to the Kruger. This is the Archimedes. This is the original. Oh. Into that pilot seat. Let's look at lamp for the Archimedes. I think it stayed in the... Ooh, Archimedes is like that. Holy smokes, man. They don't skimp on their lamp. That's lampy lamp. That's lamping, baby. That is freaking lamping right there. Look at that. They've kind of stuck with that style guide. You got to give them credit. With the Wolf and the original Archimedes, they've stayed with that theme. I gotta respect that, man. Oh man, she's lamping really nice. Which is, I think, Fenrir, it's going to walk towards or segue over to the global illumination because we kind of see it. We literally see it, man. It's a toss-up between Consolidated and Kruger. I would probably have to lean towards Kruger. Number one spot. Very refreshing.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I mean, that's looks like yeah, I think that's pretty much for me with my ships. Drake seems to be Crusader's the only one that has yet to have a lamp mechanic added to it. Let's see if it was just the Aurora LN. That's the LN. Let's try the MR.
Your insurance claim. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
As well as this is the GS? No, MR. And that's the second MR. Interesting. And this is the Hornet. Let's try the Hornet Ghost Mark II. It's still Anvil, so it's going to be the same, but let's... Different footprint, though.
Your fleet visited again.
Again, not as tanky as the original Hornet, which gives you that variation within variant style, right? Same manufacturer. It's why it makes sense for a Mark 1 and Mark 2. Oh, look at that. I'm lamping from the get-go. Yeah, that's stout, man. Look at that. And it has that this is like, it looks like post or before PBR became a thing. Physicalized base rendering. It used to, it reminds me when I was inside the Constellation for the first time, and it didn't have the physicalized base rendering, and they went to that. This is kind of that effect. Very well rendered, but it had that animated feel to it. But recycling it and looking at it this way, it makes sense that it's animated, it's projected. This light amplification system or mechanism. Looks good, man. It fits the bill. It fits the bill. And you see it activated inside the cockpit to some extent through the, look at that. That's like equivalent, what you see through the side there, it's equivalent when you're looking through the lenses of your attachment on your rifle that had light amplification. Man, I'm digging it. Yep. Man, what's up with my camera? I don't know, man. I'm just... I'm faded, man. Hold on. I know why. Hold on, chat. What the heck, man? There we go. Bad today, man. Not so good on the camera today. I'm gonna look at something, chat. Something I was had looked up. I'm ghosting, man. Space Ghost. Let's see here. Oh my god, man. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, let me see. I'm looking at. Let's look at this little video right here. This little ditty. Let me show you this little ditty. Little ditty about CIG. All right, let me see. Where was it? Let me see. Let me try this one. See what we get here. Yeah. Let me try this one, CIG. Chat. What's the difference?
Yesterday, we presented the verse that we're creating for you. We shared new tech, locations, creatures, giant worm,
Yay.
social features, things we're doing with orgs. We even played the first chapter of Squadron 42 live.
OG great, 07.
How great was that? Yeah? Few minor glitches, but nothing we can't sort out. So today, we got something just as exciting to talk about. But instead of focusing on what we're creating for you, we want to show you the world that you can build. With crafting, we're going to give you the tools.
Yes, this is where we are. This is the cusp of what's coming. Tech preview, let's go. We're talking about the crafting, baby. We're talking about getting back into the game. We're about that life that is Star
to create your own
Citizen.
loot, to build your own home.
This is what's
Crafting
up.
will fundamentally change not only how you play the game, but why you play the game.
Now, a lot of us forget this stuff, man. A lot of us forget this. But look at this, all these items here. Is that a crafting table?
So, what is crafting? Why does it matter? Why should you be as excited as I am about this?
I'm excited, dude. I don't know if you're excited more than me. I just don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. Or Vickers.
Well, first off, crafting is a profession. It requires its own set of tools, the knowledge of how to use them. Crafting offers progression. You become a better crafter by learning new blueprints and upgrading them.
Upgrading the blueprints?
Crafting builds on the existing gathering professions.
Exploration,
when you
baby.
go out and you collect your materials for crafting, we are adding new depth and meaning to those activities. Crafting provides customization. There isn't just one way to craft something. Like I said, we have upgrades. How you make and upgrade the things you craft is sometimes just as important as what you're crafting. In addition, you can earn cosmetic upgrades, craft unique items, even subscriber flair. But nowhere is this versatility more obvious than base building. We're going to have nearly limitless options for how you construct your home, how to customize your base to meet your own goals. Most importantly, crafting gives you a lot of new choices. The choices will impact your goals in the game, your interactions with other players, and eventually how you see the game itself. So where do we get started with crafting? Well, you can't craft without materials. Luckily, we've got a lot of ways to gather resources in the game. And crafting is designed to complement and expand on all of these existing gathering professions, as well as future additions. Let's take a closer look at mining as an example. We've got hand mining and vehicle mining and ship mining. That's a lot of mining. But with crafting, we're going to introduce a lot of materials. So there's not just more to mine, but we're also going to specialize. So for instance, each type of mining will have its own unique materials to gather. Gathering specific materials efficiently will require you to use the right gathering profession. Let's talk about refining. Currently, only mining resources can be refined, but doing so allows you to turn them into more valuable processed resources. With crafting, we're going to expand refining to include options for all raw materials. In addition to expanding the variety of materials you can gather, refining lets you create processed materials that you're going to need to craft your upgraded blueprints. So now that you've gathered all these materials, what do you do with them? Currently, your only options in the game really are to sell them to a shop or maybe complete a contract. Adding crafting to the game radically changes your options. You can still mine, refine, and sell your resources, but now you have the option to make valuable and unique items, weapons, armor, even vehicles and ships. Right? And by valuable, I mean that the crafted gear that you create has the potential to be better than anything you can buy in a shop.
Okay.
But crafting just isn't in with shiny new gear. Think much bigger. Crafting enables you to build your own home among the stars. You choose to make a farm, a hunting lodge, an industrial complex, your own trading hub, a military outpost, even a sprawling town with your friends and org mates. Got a lot here, but it's all optional. You can choose to focus on gathering resources and sell them to crafters that need them. You can skip gathering and refining and just focus on being the best crafter you can be.
Could you say where it says trading with players? Could this be something that they want to do with the Banu Merchantmen for some reason? Probably. Maybe. Interesting. Improving your gear. That's pretty cool.
Or you can leave all that gathering and crafting nonsense to other people and just focus on trade and make some money. But that brings me to my last point. Player choice matters. When a player makes a choice, they assign value.
To that
Players'
choice.
choices about crafting and base building will drive player trade. The community's choices will determine the value of the materials and the crafted goods you can all make. The game will still have its own shops and economy alongside players, but now you'll have more options about where you invest and how you prosper. Now, I've given you a nice overview of what we're working on here, and we have a lot more planned for the future. But now that you're familiar with the big picture, I want to...
I gotta say, what will leverage this, what will make these things really work well, would be the increase in the number of planets and systems in the game as you trek further out and you have more locations to visit. It opens up the avenue or the opportunities for people to set their roots in different places and be able to pull from resources in that particular area based on distinction of materials potentially and create based upon that. And so it encourages and creates an incentive for players to want travel to these distinct locations further out and see what wares, what gear they can actually procure through crafting and people's skill set that they've developed, right? So that's where the value of this really will shine in that regard.
Introduce some of my fellow developers to come up on stage. They've got exciting details to share with you about the specifics of our new crafting systems, important gameplay improvements, and most exciting, I think anyway, an update to base building.
There you go. I would have to agree that you're speaking facts, sir.
To start things off, please welcome Jacob Taylor to the stage.
There's Jacob. I used to think that was Torsten. That's not Torsten, that's Jacob.
Thank you, Rick.
He did this
And
salvage.
hello, Citizen Con.
Jacob. All right, Jacob. Like the teleprompter.
Hi, I'm Jacob, Senior Gameplay Programmer on crafting.
Senior. Okay.
Rick has showed us how crafting will link into a lot of existing and new gameplay. But I think it's time we get into some of the details.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tell you about the new game mechanics we're introducing, starting with blueprints.
That's cool. The blueprints. It looks like, if you look here on the side where my camera is, this is a depository or a database for those blueprints that you deposit this here, and it's all kept within that database. Maybe up to a limitation. Maybe there's scales of this that holds the blueprints. Maybe you have to scale up or not. But it definitely looks like servers or some sort of means or way of memory banks or such. If you look at the details here, and you see the item on screen. So you find blueprints and you deposit here, and it holds it for you. This is very freaking cool.
Before you can craft anything, you'll need a blueprint. Blueprints provide the recipe to perform all kinds of crafting processes, including refining. You can acquire blueprints through various activities. Some you can buy, some you can find, and some can be unlocked or...
You have to find them through mission givers, right? Task and ventures, or missions, and you find them, you discover them.
Earned in other ways. You can also upgrade your blueprints through research. We'll go into more detail about what this means a bit later. So, blueprints are the recipe, and Rick already told us the materials you gather and refine will be the ingredients. But there's a bit more to it than that. We have a new concept for materials: material quality. Quality is a property we're adding to all resources you can gather. That's an abstract measurement of how good it is at being whatever it is. You can think of this as the purity of a metal, or the ripeness of a fruit, or something along those lines. This quality will be carried forward from raw resources through the refining process to influence what that batch of materials is best used for in crafting.
Interesting.
High quality is more desirable overall, but is more rare, and there are still important uses for low quality materials. More on that later. All raw materials you find in the verse will have a quality rating that's generated based on some rules, the same kind of rules you heard about from the Planet Tech team yesterday. You'll find the same material in many places, but with varying qualities.
I'm looking at Aphorite right here, and it says quality is 656. Is that based on what is the highest quality point measure? Is it almost infinite? I don't know. What is the charting system based on of the highest of qualities? Maybe it's arbitrary. Maybe it's just a thing of until you find that highest quality, the number keeps going up. Potentially, right? So why should it be a limit? You just use what you have. 656. Interesting.
So you might want to explore to find the best.
Right.
Some materials that are already rare will be even more valuable if you can find them with high quality. But what's quality for?
Value,
It's
resell.
for item stats. Alongside quality, we're introducing a new item stats system to the game.
So this is potentially what we'll be seeing in pretty soon, right? So modifiable properties, damage, armor, handling, wear resistance, and more. This is like if you loot items too, it will have that same state. You're able to provide customizations, and there's a progression of that customization. And its value, I think, to get it back to a pristine state of quality, potentially. Or where, based on its raw material limitations from its original state, I think it's locked, possibly. I don't know. But these are the materials. You have aluminum, you have some plastic, you have some copper involved, you have some hadanite involved. And usually hadanite is for hand mining. So it looks like between copper and hadanite, it's like you may have to use your ship, you may have to use hand mining, right? And then plastic, I don't know, that's some sort of different element you may have to purchase or buy from a company. I don't know. Or is it some sort of other ship or mechanic that will create this for you? And then same thing, aluminum, mining from a ship, or you buying it from a location. So, and look at the quality under the script. There's 3 SCU. There's a single SCU, but you look at the 3. It's at a value. It has a Q at the back, but it's a value of 544 versus a 901 quality. Here, the plastic is a 608 quality. This is a 224 quality. But it's interesting. 345 quality, 446 quality. So what is, when you take these numbers and you bring it into what is called the Volt Pulse pistol, you can almost see the materials in it. Like you see the plastic handle, blue. You see the copper, I think it's in the casing here, I guess. The aluminum is mainly the shape of the gun itself, the upper part of the gun. This could be the insides of it, maybe cooling for the insides, because it's a Volt weapon. But yeah, the stats is based on integrity, wear resistance, misfire chance reduction, fire rate. And then this is the upgrade side. It can go from 1,000 to 1,034. Bullet velocity, it's equal. Effective range is equal, 25 meters. Head heat per shot is the same, 2.5. Cooldown is the same, 50. Weight, 1.5. And then you can modify it and get it lighter from a 1.5 to a 1.46 kilogram. Interesting, man. These stats right here. Completion, they're crafting it, is 66% done. The condenser is working. You have Hadanite, it's part of the condensing, autofill. This is going to be pretty cool. The blueprint and then the material. So we're looking at the material screen, right? Then the blueprint, I guess, is this, the gun itself. Very interesting.
This will allow relevant properties of craftable items to be affected by the quality of materials used to craft them. For resources, just a single quality rating is sufficient to provide variation, but craftable items have such diverse purposes that we need a more detailed system to provide both progression and customization options.
This is coming soon, y'all.
We aim to have meaningful item stats for all craftable items, but some examples would be the damage and fire rate of a gun, the wear resistance of a ship component, or even the satiation provided by eating a hot dog.
So the material, this is inventory system, right? Isn't it funny how the roadmap mentioned the inventory system? I think, was it January? That's a hidden thing, end of January, right? And could that be a 4.6.1, or could it still be 4.6 because it's not live yet? But to me, this screams inventory system. Let me move myself out of the way so you can see the other freaking items. You see, to me, this represents the new inventory system and how they break down the materials: mustard, quasi beef. This is a Hebrew National, a beef hot dog. Yeah, quasi beef. Damn, I'm getting hungry. Quasi beef hot dog, the bread, the mustard. Where's the freaking ketchup? What the hell is this? Where's the ketchup? I don't see the ketchup on there. CIG. I see the mustard. I see the bread. I see the beef. Where's the ketchup coming from? Huh? Yeah, look at that. So, yeah, the better quality food items, the better health, or the sustainable health you should have. It matters. Very, 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 very interesting. I like it. I love it. I love it. I like it very much.
So, as I said, the quality of materials will directly affect the item stats, such that higher quality results in better stats. Most items require multiple different materials to make, which may each influence different stats. And in many cases, you'll have a choice of materials to use, which lets you decide which stats to focus on to tailor your items to your playstyle. Here we see I'm making a gun with high-quality aluminium, giving me a nice bonus to integrity and weight. But someone sold me low-quality copper, so I don't get as much fire rate bonus as I could have. To go even further, researching your fabrication blueprints allows you to build higher tiers of an item with improved base stats. So a higher tier item will be better than a lower tier item that was made with materials of the same quality. Making high tier items requires more advanced materials, but is also how you access greater choice as to which stats to improve. This means that your high tier items can not only be better overall, but also more specialized in the areas that are important to you. Most items will have tiers 1 to 3, with tier 1 being the most basic version of the item, and tier 3 being a highly advanced version made with appropriately impressive materials.
Nice.
But you can also craft vehicles.
Here's somebody. Yeah! Man, that is going to be painstakingly long.
And vehicles are so important that they will go up to tier 5.
Why are we, like, cheering so loud and quick when all of a sudden that same enthusiastic cheering is going to be the total? Man, it takes... You mean to tell me it takes 3 weeks to a month to get this ship done?
Providing a way for you to really invest in making your favorite vehicles excel.
We're going to find out.
Of course, many of you have already bought your favorite vehicles, so you don't really need to make them from scratch, right?
You can
Or maybe
upgrade.
you've pirated,
Nice.
salvaged, or otherwise commandeered a vehicle. Not to worry, you can still benefit from crafting by using an upgrade blueprint to increase the tier of an existing vehicle,
Very
including
nice. Yeah, that's what's up right there. That's what's up.
including the usual stat improvements and customization. Upgrading a vehicle can save a lot of time over crafting it from scratch. So as a
What scares me is, will you be able to do this with the Crucible and the Vulcan on the fly and faster? Maybe that will be the advantage of those ship types. But yeah, this kind of, to me, it almost feels as though it undermines those two ships, but I'm sure in regards to balance and bespoke functionality that is the Crucible, as well as the Vulcan, I think we'll get this kind of same functionality, but like much, much faster in real time with those particular ships. I wholeheartedly believe it, because then why have those ships? As opposed to, if it's doing the same exact thing, why keep it? Why have it around?
a convenient way for established vehicle owners to bring the benefits of item stats to their fleet. Let's take a look in-game at the difference it makes to have high-tier equipment made from high-quality materials.
Yeah.
See how the recoil is reduced on our high-tier gun.
Tier 3 is on the right.
The spooling is faster on a high-tier quantum drive.
Yeah. Damn. Yep. This is it. Here we go.
And a high-tier scraper beam is much more effective.
Oh yeah. Tier 3 is kicking ass. Yeah.
So, That's an overview of crafting's key game mechanics. I'll now hand over to Torsten to walk you through the full crafting process.
Justin.
Thank you,
Justin
and have a good
Taylor.
day.
Torsten. Torsten. There you go, Torsten. Torsten.
Thank you, Jacob. Hi, I'm
Jacob, it's
Torsten,
Jacob.
lead system designer
Taylor.
of the CGP system design team. We now saw all elements of crafting looked at individually.
Yeah.
Let's bring them in order how you, as the player, will experience the crafting profession.
All right.
You will start with acquiring the correct blueprints as the first step in the crafting process. As Jacob already mentioned, blueprints can be acquired in multiple ways. Let me give you some examples here. You can purchase commonly available blueprints, earn them from reputation and mission rewards.
I think the purchasable ones are kind of going to be your middle of the road, your average versions. The earning from reputation may have a higher tier than the ones you purchase. And I think the mission rewards will kind of be some sort of algorithm or procedurally set to say it's so random. You may find something super rare based on that mission, or you might find something just serviceable at any given time. So, potentially speaking, it could be that way.
Even find them in loot crates. All content in our game could reward you with a blueprint.
Yes.
Some blueprints will be challenging to find, so players working together may find them easier to acquire. While you may find a blueprint on a datapad or other portable device, the blueprint itself is not a physical item.
It's
You
data.
don't collect them in a box or stack them on a bookshelf. Blueprints are digital. Once you claim one, it is permanently added to your personal library.
That is awesome. Bender, you getting this?
This library is persistent to your character, and every blueprint you claim is yours forever.
That's incredible, y'all. That's freaking boss. That is boss in game. So people are going to be scrambling, but at the same time, the mindset will be, I will get all these rare and super valuable things because I travel out and I look. No, it's some instances it's just going to be rare. You're going to grind. This is the ultimate grind right here. Whether you love it or hate it, this is the ultimate grind. And people will offer a king's ransom for that blueprint, or they're going to come hunting you for that blueprint. Arcane 07. So more to come, but yeah, I'm looking at the Fabricator, and it's about data. It's about, what if we find, or we go Tomb Raider style and find ancient remnants of stuff or tech. That's why I say I still want to see dumpsters, technical dumpster diving in Lorville. I want to still see the ship graveyards because this adheres to that immensely.
They cannot be stolen or traded once claimed.
Oh, wow.
But it does not just end with acquiring blueprints.
Happy Friday, Arcane.
Those tiers of quality that Jacob mentioned are unlocked through blueprint research. Research requires a research data bank which can upgrade your blueprints. Upgrading here means that you unlock a blueprint that allows you to create a better, higher tier version of the same item using more advanced materials. Note, you will still have access to the lower tier versions if you want to craft the cheaper version.
And sell them.
In order to
Lower
upgrade a
price.
blueprint, you may need to perform certain actions. In this example, we need to craft 100 volt pistols and have one with a higher fire rate. Other examples would be collect resources, complete missions, or acquire research data from the Science Guild. Research is time intensive. in addition to the action requirements. It will take time for the research data bank to process your research data
Hellfire.
and unlock the upgrade. You are also limited in how many research projects you can pursue at once. Now that you have your blueprint and you decided what to craft, you also know what resources to look for. Every blueprint you find will have unique requirements in their resource needs.
This is the ultimate grind, y'all. I mean, this is not, but see, again, I kind of lament this aspect right now because we're in a limited space. As huge as Star Citizen is, we're in a limited space. I just hope and just, man, I hope and pray that we have all those systems for 1.0 and more on the docket, because the bigger and more spread out these systems are, the more there will be actual quests to go out and a reason to look around the planet, all these locations, caves, installments of things out in space or inside of mountains. I mean, the more locations we have, the better this grind, or the more fun it becomes. And it's I think it's the perfect recipe for adventure on a sci-fi scale, as opposed to Skyrim and those type of games, that kind of quest type thing, you know. But this, I think this is the ultimate grind, but I think it will really find its stride once we get more systems in the game, beyond 5, 10, 25 to 30 systems in the game. Oh my gosh, it's gonna, I feel as though it would be the ultimate as far as missions and quests and finding things and utilizing those resources to craft things. Your adventures now, for your grinding and your adventures, you are more or less rewarded. 1 second. Be right back. I am back. Oh yeah, I mean, to Hellfire's point about the VR set, imagine utilizing that and you're at the crafting table and you're doing your work. It pulls you in. And to Arcane's point, the Clipper and eventually the Forge by Consolidated Outland, having the crafting means, having what, as John Crew mentioned, the Forge will actually find. So I'm thinking we're going to see more advanced scanning, because you're talking about the Forge being able to locate, which what Tony Zurvek said way back in the day about mining veins, because these resources will be in the ground. And so you land the ship and it pulls those resources up into the feet or the landing gear of the ship itself. And I think that's another one of those ships that you buy it, you hit the lotto. It's similar. It's on the lines of the Vulcan, the Galaxy, the Clipper, the Generalist. line that they're starting to create. I think that ship will be by far one of it. It will probably outsell freaking Clipper, man. And it's just, again, it is about these freaking ships and what they bring to the table as far as your gameplay and how you discover and realize the values of these ships. So yeah, the Forge is on everybody's target list. All I can say is CIG, make enough livery or paint jobs for the ship to bring distinctions, because that thing is going to sell like hotcakes. I don't know whether we'll see it this year or the end of the year, potentially. I kind of do. But yeah, those types of ships, now that what we're seeing in this game or what's to come, which is going to be wink wink soon. Don't want to leak anything, but wink wink soon for this gameplay mechanic. But don't expect its highest tier as it's released for testing. Expect it to be fundamentally I would say a test environment of it, that they just want functionality. And I think, just like mining, I think this is going to continue to ramp up based upon its full potential of what you interact with, and as you discover new things interacting with it, a lot of value. Tons of value.
It will not just be you need iron. We want to make use of the professions we have to meaningfully involve them in the crafting process. Especially for the more advanced blueprints, you can expect that it will require materials from multiple sources. And, as already mentioned by Jacob, pay attention to the quality.
Yes.
If you want to have the perfect item, you also need the best quality.
Grind, baby.
Here, the
That
best
takes
way to
grind.
find the best resources is to get out and explore the world.
Grind.
If you want to find the best hidden materials, then you get yourself a top quality radar. Once you collected the raw materials, the next step is
Arcane, all I gotta say to you is get in line. Get in line. You heard me. Get in line.
refining them. Refining, like crafting, requires blueprints. Refining blueprints take primary, secondary, and catalyst materials and produce refined materials.
Catalyst materials. This is some sort of alchemy or Breaking Bad, man. What's up? Primary, secondary, and then the catalyst materials to kind of jumpstart it to refine that material. So speaking of refining, we need to see the damn expanse, because we're already there with it. Kind of what they said with the Carrack. The Carrack now will have a gold pass with the updated repair area station within it, which will be crafting of your components to fix them, right? So, man, it's very refreshing. It's an immense eye opener to kind of see that. It's kind of like Dr. Frankenstein screaming, "It's alive! It's alive!" The game literally is coming to life, and it's paving and it's connecting those branches of what connects to what, right? And now you see a clear path of, is it a scam or is it not, or do they know what they're doing? The game is telling you what it needs. The branching of these professions and gameplay features are connecting itself to the circle of life, which is making your own way in the game. This is incredible, man. Potentially.
The rule is very simple. The quality of the primary raw material defines the quality of the refined material. The secondary material you put in has an impact on the quantity and the time the refining process will take. An optional catalyst can speed up the process further.
Breaking Bad.
Let me give you a simple example. If you want high quality steel, you need to put in the best iron you have in the primary slot. You can put in You can put any quality coal in the secondary slot without affecting the quality of the steel. But the quality of the coal will influence how much of it you need to produce steel.
You might laugh at this, but don't laugh, chat. This is not funny. But PvPers are going to have a hard time in the game. They're going to hate this game because you know why? You're in your freaking hangars doing damn crafting, and you ain't out there getting killed. They can't kill anything because you're in your damn hangars. It's not funny.
As an example, if you put in low-quality coal, you might require 4 SCU of coal versus high-quality coal that only requires 2 SCU. This is one of the important use cases for low-quality materials that Jacob mentioned. You can use refining stations in the world as they will
Arcane, you onto something.
be converted to this new process. You can build your own refineries for yourself, you can get your org to help you out, or you can simply trade for the...
Because they lose their items, they're going to have some crappy stuff. So why not pirate and disable and basically pilfer the cool items, right? If not, you're a lunatic, you're silly, you don't know what you're doing. You're a kid, lives in your mom's basement. I'm sorry, but not sorry, but you get the analogy. There's nothing wrong with being with mom. Mom, if she loves you, stay with mom. But that's an analogy. I'm saying you'd be an idiot to basically destroy a ship and just keep it moving when you know very well that you must adhere to the crafting aspects of the game as well as a pirate or a griefer or whatever the case. They'll wait till you leave your hangar. Well, that's another dynamic, Fenrir. If they are listed as potentially criminal or they have a red halo over them, right? Can you remotely or would it be possible for CIG to give you remote access to a turret in your compound and shoot the hell out of them? If they're hanging around in a radius around your hangar and you detect them? Hell yeah. Get off my lawn. Get off my grass.
materials that you need on the open market. Now we are reaching the final step. You got the blueprints, you gathered resources and refined materials. Now you can create the item you want. And this item can be anything. You will be able to craft anything from FPS equipment to vehicle components, even entire vehicles and buildings. You just need access to the relevant crafting machine. Talking about crafting machines. We will have a variety for you that differ in what process they can support, like a refinery or a dedicated vehicle crafting machine. We will also find them in various places. There will be communal ones like the station refineries you already know, player-owned that can be in your personal hangar, a vehicle, or your base.
Yes.
As all that we have talked about just now, these crafting machines also come in tiers. Here, the tiers will affect how well those machines do their job. You will not only progress in the products you produce, but also in the infrastructure to produce your wares. Just to give you an idea what you will encounter, here are some examples of the crafting machines.
These are types too. Fenrir was saying hacking, that's a possibility, but depending on where you are, but also you have the capability of defensive mechanisms in place. So more to come with that, but I think the high security locations, you should have no problem at all. Medium security is contentious at best. I think you will have to fortify. But like Torsten said, anything that is a blueprint of yours, it can't be taken away or looted. It's yours. It's part of your shard. It becomes a part of your personal inventory. It's yours forever. Really, the Ironclad assault? What? Oh, damn it! Is it the assault or is it or is it both, Arcane? Are you saying just one, or is it both? You said assault, and I love that because I have the assault. But why should it kind of estrange itself from the ironclad? I don't know. Hopefully the ironclad itself has it, but if not, ooh, I have the assault just in case. I want to see the resources destroyed if the ship blows up or they get shot with stray ballistics. The materials, I think materials are open open game to everything, but the blueprints you can, in other words, it's the same concept of what they did with the looting system, the temporary looting system in place, that they kind of stopped you from looting the armor and things. But I think that's temporary. I think once we get the crafting and we get the templates, now we go back to the you're taken down. You can fully be looted with all your items are open game for piracy. So you just have to go back and recraft those things. It's just work. Only the assault. Are you kidding me? I hit the lotto again, Arcane. Oh my gosh. The cargo master, assault, vehicles, transport, and repair. Nice. And I ended up I upgraded to. I didn't melt. I upgraded to the from the clad to the assault. Holy smokes! It's looking at you, Rizzy. We'll encounter here are some examples of the crafting machines. Here on the left, it has item fabricator. In the middle is chemical fabricator. I would say, are we seeing or hearing more echoes of the Endeavor can use this on a higher level, as well as the nutritional, or all three of these could be part of the Endeavor as well on board? There's a nutrition fabricator, there's a chemical fabricator, and an item fabricator. So it's material, chemical, and then biological. Interesting. Maybe the fabricator for the Endeavor will have an extra one for fabricating when it comes to the hospital. Could this be the further iteration to medical, where if you perform surgery, that fabricator can be part of that particular tier of the medical ship? Hat jobs, lower level, the Drake, Pisces, right? More intermediate, you have something a little better, but at the highest tier, which is basically the Endeavor, and I think the Galaxy as well, you have a DNA matching, molecular identical match to what body part you may have missed or do not have due to battle and damage. Wow. Wow.
There's the nutrition fabricator, the chemical fabricator, an item fabricator, and even fabricators of a much larger scale we will talk about later.
That will open the doors to surgery. Like, you basically make incisions and incinerate or evaporate that arm. You see it like go to ash. You know, you administer a drug to stabilize, and you literally laser cut it off and then evaporate it with the laser. A flat, wide beam that just erases the limb, the damaged limb, right? Futuristic medical surgery. Also, while as the fabricator is incorporating or building the new, or whatever that tier is for that ship's capability. You're always going to get that Drake hack job, right? But this is really, 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 really cool. A fabrication hangar. What the hell, man? This is, love it.
Talking about scale, I would like to talk about the future of crafting and the scale it will have in the game that you all know, and how it will change the game moving forward. As you all know, we have a lot of items in the game, and they
Yes.
all require their own unique blueprints. That means our aim is to have more than 1,000 blueprints that include the creation and the refining blueprints. And each of those can be researched to unlock tier upgrades up to tier 3 or tier 5. That's
That includes
a lot of
ships.
blueprints. And it will
Yeah.
surely take a lot of time to unlock everything. So I, personally,
Yes.
recommend that you, as the crafter you are, focus on a specific field first and extend your knowledge from there. Collaborate and coordinate with your friends and fellow players.
Yeah.
If you're part of a group, we invite you to share responsibilities with your org mates. Maybe you will be the FPS crafter while your friend is a ship crafter, but they know a ship component crafter specialist.
Very nice.
There's a lot of content, and it will continue to grow over time.
Multiplayer, baby.
You are free to be a generalist crafter, a specialist, or something in between.
This literally opens the door. This opens segues into dynamic meshing to increase the player numbers first foremost, get the stability to that. But then you're talking about introducing and opening the doors for the larger orgs to come in and kind of perform this work by everyone has their assignments and they fan out and come back to the central point of recreating what's needed, maybe larger ships, the components, and basically an assembly line of crafting and production on a scale that is like mind-blowing when you're talking about an MMO of actually working together and collaborating together. So it opens up the doors for high scale for orgs or specialized functionality with the smaller orgs. It has everything for everyone. And how it's leveraged is yet to be seen. But what it does is it will generate so much more interest and keep people engaged, involved in what Star Citizen is becoming, which will be a premier MMO on a grand scale that makes it fun, keeps it interesting and challenging at the same time. But you don't burn out, you don't lose interest because things are out there to find. So the leveraging advantage they will have is, can they, or are they, is it possible for them to create these locations on a faster scale? Hopefully we see that with them implementing and using Genesis in the game, which will help to open up and expand the universe and make it much bigger. So that way it will challenge and bring more, even more interest to group gameplay on different scales of, do you go on missions and find these templates, blueprints? It's so many stages of how you approach it. And everything is rewarding as long as you put in the work. So this is a great grind for the game, potentially.
Pick the blueprints you care about and be the best. Have an exotic shield generator that no one else has the blueprint for
Oh
but
my
you.
God.
Help others and earn credits while doing so. It is a real
Wow.
profession in the game that will benefit from your dedication and attention.
Man, I need to
As
retire
you
and
can tell,
make this. This is a
crafting
retirement
will have
game,
a
man.
huge impact on everything in the game.
This is a retirement
Even if you do
stream
not
right
want to
here.
get actively involved, at some point you will stumble over a weapon that got crafted by someone else, and you will be using it. People will start selling.
Torsten means when he said you stumble, that means the dead body, and you bend over to pick it up and you trip over him. But yeah, that's what he meant.
Their crafting goods or the refined materials or even the raw materials for the sole purpose of fulfilling the demand created by crafting. Players like you can become well-known specialists that are sought out to get certain things crafted from. With the ever-expanding game we all love, we will continuously expand our crafting to offer you long-term progression that involves the entirety of our game. And you might have guessed it already, but there's one more thing that crafting is the foundation of, and that is base building.
Wow. So he just said that with base building. Is this your common ground base, the ones that can be looted, is what Fenrir alluded to? You can hack it, you can get into it. Will we see higher tiers of base building with the TAC, with the Land Surveyor, the Galaxy, ultimately the Pioneer? I would say I would love to say yes, because then those are those types that are yours on a different level, not spitting out the same version that is being created by crafting of the players, right? Because it undermines just the fact that people waited for the Pioneer and all these other ships that base build. Celestride says, imagine constantly losing balance as your gigantic space shoes catch on the sharp rocks and bloated bodies. What? Wait a minute, what is that? Oh, you talking about Death of the Spaceman? Bloated bodies? I think we stay slim and trim in the game until that actually happens. Celestride. But I mean, I would pose this as a question to CIG. That's one of those questions. I hope if you get an opportunity, chat, to get that answered. What will be the difference between ships that build bases as opposed to the crafted versions? I hope we have a visual distinction. I want to see something on the lines of Iron Man's penthouse on a cliff where there's a waterfall type of deal, right? Or a Frank Lloyd Wright architectural correct type of house that's built into a side of a mountain or something like that. But we shall see. I don't think they aim to underwhelm. I think they understand these potential distinctions that needs to be placed in lieu of making those ships more bespoke, more distinct, and unique, as opposed to run of the mill and just copy and paste.
I will now hand over to Luke. Enjoy the second part of this presentation. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, we are. That's something I'm gonna wait and see if CIG will officially connect to. I'm waiting
citizens. Who's excited to start talking about this next topic? Let's get into it. My name is Luc Gijsbertse. I'm the lead environment artist on base building structures.
Oh, wow.
Now that we have an understanding of the fundamentals of crafting, thanks to Jacob and Thorsten, we can explore how crafting is the foundation of base building. Up until now, everything in the game we made for you. From here on, we will give you the tools to build your own stories, your own homes, and truly make the universe yours. Join me on a journey on building our own habitable home on Pyro. Keep in mind that the following footage is work in progress, including its UI, design, and visuals.
Back to what Fenrir said. He did state that this is Pyro, so this is low security to no security. So keep an open mind with that, and keep that thought in the process of in what we're watching, because this is Pyro. Open shop, open house, open doors.
We're super excited to share this with you. We found a beautiful location by a lake. This is where we're building.
That looks like a surveyor right there. It almost.
Build ourselves a home. To do so, we need some resources. And
That's
the
it.
construction
Right there. That's the survey. This is that little tool, which I think this is the perfect scenario of why you would use that, just to set yourself up. That's the surveyor tool. This is what Todd Pappy showed initially, but this is a further iteration of
graph
that.
card.
Graph card. Construction. Let me go back to what he
The
called it.
construction graph card allows us
The construction
Pyro.
graph card. I gotta
keep
have
in
this,
mind
man.
that the following footage is work in progress, including its UI,
I call it the
design,
surveyor.
and visuals. And we're super excited to share this with you.
This is huge, man. Oh,
We found a beautiful location by a lake. This is where we'll build ourselves a home. To do so, we need some resources and the construction graph card.
oh wow. Gotta
The
have it,
construction
baby.
graph card allows us to survey the land, claim the land in a lawful system, and it allows us to build structures. As we've already found the location and don't need to claim land in Lawless Pyro, we
Yeah.
can straight dive into building our base. Keep in mind, the following UI is work in progress.
Yeah, but I love it. Oh, it goes into that bird's eye view. Land claim, new structure, existing structure, resource management. I think this is leveraged through Maelstrom to some extent. And it also will require Genesis to kind of support this system. I think it's a conjunction of the two that will work together to make all this happen. It's comical.
A survey drone that deploys from the top of the card gives us a controllable
my
augmented
God.
view of
How
the land.
beautiful.
In the new structure mode, we'll pick a small basic structure and hit construct. For this demo, the construction will be instantaneous.
Yeah.
But in the final product,
Grind.
this will take you quite some time. We've done it. We've built our first structure. Let's have
Yeah.
a look on the inside.
Again, based on this and this level, this tier of this particular construct or this mechanism, I confidently believe that the higher tiers or the bespoke mechanics such as the Pioneer, the Galaxies, the Starlancer BLDs will kind of be a distinction from this. I really hope so, CIG. Please make it happen. But it gives those distinctions, but it also provides respect to the owners of those ships. That's fair, man. And it keeps the value of those Pioneers, the TACs and the Galaxies and the BLDs, so that people would say, well, this is, I've crafted this, but I want the home, right? I want my dream home in Star Citizen.
As we walk into the small basic structure, we see an empty interior that is dimly lit. It's
might,
up to
be
us
careful,
to
Arcane.
define
Don't
what
build
we
an
will
arc
use this space for.
pyro.
In our case, we will want to make it into a home.
Sorry,
we can
man.
see that the lights are still off, and that is a problem. Because no lights
Sorry
means
about
no atmosphere, no breathable atmosphere.
Bad day, bad
So
day.
it's not ideal to live in. So how do we solve this issue? We can improve this by providing the building with power. Let's see if we can build something that helps us out.
Ouch.
But before
Stay hidden, my
we
friend.
dive
Stay
into
hidden.
more building, let's take a quick moment to enjoy the freedom that the survey drone provides us with and admire the aesthetics of our first structure. And I wonder what Declan was up doing there. Keep in mind that base building is still work in progress, but what you're seeing right now has been recorded directly in the client and works seamlessly between first person and the building mode. Okay, enough. Back to base building. In the list of new structures, we see a small fuel generator. That is something
wow.
that could solve our problem, I think. Power providing structures need to be hooked up to other buildings inside construction ER mode, but we'll explain this later. The fuel generator is one of several structures that provides power, each with their own benefit and drawbacks. Fuel power is quick and easy to build, but it requires a constant supply of fuel besides its regular maintenance. If a structure is not maintained, it will halt its activity. Players will need to maintain fuses to keep the building operational. The better crafted fuse, the longer it lasts. This is where the fuse goes on this building.
Oh wow, fuses.
Next up, we have a terminal that gives us access to the status of our building. And, more importantly, we get to activate it here.
Holy smokes. The question is, do we need Genesis and Maelstrom to be released first for this to happen? I think the base building is further down the line, so probably.
That should do it. Let's see if we got power in the building now.
Oh God.
As you notice, some of the crates in the background have disappeared, as their content has been consumed during the construction process of the buildings.
It's automatic.
And it looks like Declan is now hooking up the power to the building. I wonder what he was up to earlier, though.
Tesla would be proud. Wireless connection.
Wow. Declan has been busy decorating the place. As we can see, the lights are now properly working. We got atmosphere. And we can start to use the item fabricator now that there is power. Always handy in case we need a fuse. Let's have a quick look at what we've done so far. We've decorated the place.
Ah, got you. So
we made it our
again,
own
this
little home.
is demo. It's fast.
We hooked it up
in the demo.
with power.
So you could be right.
I would say we have a place that we can live in. It might not be much, but I think it's just enough to call it a home.
Don't forget quality levels. Oh, definitely. Arcane. It's all about
now
the
that we have a rough
generation.
understanding of how base building works, let's dive into some of the specifics of what we just saw. The construction graph card is one of 4 devices used for base building.
Oh wow, one of 4.
The graph card is a mobile device that lets you construct a variety of small structures and has been designed specifically to fit into the smallest ships, like the Drake Cutter.
Oh, it's
the graph card allows us to survey the land, to find a good location, to claim the land with credits when we're in a lawful system like Stanton.
Probably a Clipper too.
Most importantly, it lets us build structures. To use the graph card.
Hopefully the Clipper, because the Clipper has a crafting station too, so you could essentially craft the fuses from the I like to say the Clipper, from the Clipper, and make your fuses with them. Yeah, that would be cool. Correct. You got to have a ship or some sort of device for crafting. But once you've established your base with the crafting station in it, it's mainly now hopefully keep SC units of just of course we're gonna grind the hell out of this Arcane. We're gonna grind the hell out of this. So you're gonna have storage containers just for that alone. You know? Just for that alone. And my salvage ship. This is why I said to people, I said, get the RSI Salvation, even though you may not think you need it at the time. Now you're realizing, I could probably, store that, the Salvation and this cart in the ship, and you can go out and procure your resources or salvage with the RSI Salvation. I mean, just saying.
We will first need to deploy it.
Yeah.
Once deployed.
But Arcane, if you're in a community of players, then everyone has an assignment. Hence, the social tools will come up. and they check off, hey, I did this list of things. And then, the leader will say, here's this list, this list. Let's knock them out, or place those assignments on each person, right? In the group that lives in that particular location. So again, MMO style gameplay is around the corner. We just need the foundational pieces to support the higher numbers. They're moving, man.
We see 2 small construction zones inside the card, and the interactive screen gets revealed to us. From here, we can deploy the survey drone from the extended top part of the card. This survey drone gives us a bird's-eye view of the surrounding area using augmented reality mode, ER mode for short. Let's have a look at some UI concepts of how this augmented reality mode will look like. Here's a concept of construction ER. From here, we get a more detailed view of the land. Where can and can't I settle? For an example...
Wait a minute, there's a new element, Kiptazine. 20,032 SC units, quality is 703. Kiptazine, never heard of that before. Interesting.
Inside a nature reserve, construction will be prohibited.
Oh, wow.
Are nearby areas flat enough to place my structures on? Are there any underground extraction deposits nearby? And if so, what are their quality and quantity?
Oh, wow.
Let's say we found a good place to start building our base. Then next up, we need to find a good place for our first structure. On the left-hand side, we can see that we're now in structure creation mode. Underneath that, there is a list of structures that we can build. Once you have chosen a structure, you'll drag it onto the terrain, that will be shown then as a physicalized hologram. From here, you can move and rotate to find the perfect position for your structure. Now that we have chosen a position for our structure, we will need to supply it with crafting materials. Just like the crafting interface that we saw earlier, this is where you choose the materials, and the better materials you choose will result in a better structure. Once you're ready, we'll hit the craft button on the right bottom to send the construction drones printing to the buildings. The automated construction drones will take off from the construction graph card and fly to nearby resources to fill their internal storage, and then fly over to the construction site to print the building until their internal storage has been depleted. The construction drone then repeats the loop by filling its internal storage again by nearby resources. Printing buildings will take some time. Keep the construction supplied so that you don't delay the process any further. Let's say our building did just finish printing, then what? Then we need power. We need to power the building. All structures will have an unpowered and a powered state that we can manage inside the resource manager. To provide structures with power, we can easily link generators to structures that need power in the resource management menu within Construction ER. We can also link multiple buildings together. And we can assess the power consumption and shortage of, inside this resource management screen. Keep in mind that operational structures, like power generators, require maintenance of their fuses and sometimes need supplies coming in and going out to be managed. Now that we have a structure and power, what can we do next? Then we can actually upgrade our structure. Structures can be upgraded from tier 1 till tier 3. The better material you provide, the better the improvement will be. Just like Jacob and Thorsten explained in the crafting presentation. Tier upgrades can, for example, improve the structural integrity of the building or make its resource consumption more efficient. To really make your base feel like home, you will want to decorate your base with a wide variety of furniture pieces that can be bought, crafted, and found in the universe. It's up to you to define what you want this space to be. Do you want to decorate it as a hospital? Do you want to make it into a workshop? Do Do you want to make it into a luxurious bedroom? It's up to you. Furniture can easily be placed and moved using decorative ER mode as a hologram. This is so your furniture can easily fit through doors. This feature is accessible through nearby construction devices, allowing you to place down furniture pieces or even crafting machines that otherwise wouldn't fit through the door. And you get to place them directly from your local inventory. The less trusted among you, or anyone settling in Pyro for that matter, may want to mag-lock their furniture into place so that only you and your friends get to rearrange your decorations. And best of all, decorative ER is not exclusive to base building and can also be used for personal hangers and ships. To recap, what are the essentials for any base? 1, come prepared, bring the right resources and a construction device with you. 2, use the resource manager, power generators to make your base habitable and functional. And maintain your base with resources and by replacing out worn fuses. And 3, personalize your base, personal hangar and ship with decorative ER. And there we have it, our home in Pyro. Now that we have an understanding of the basics of base building, we'll explore how you can go and make more than just a home. But before I hand you over to Declan, the designer behind base building, I'd like to say a quick thank you for those who made this presentation possible. So a quick thank you to Eddie, Brandon, Jack, Dan, Mark, Xiao, Stefan C, Dom, Stefan T, Carl, Joel, and Rob for your efforts and dedication. Now give me a warm welcome for Declan.
Deck.
Nice one, cheers. All right, thank you, Luke. Good morning, everyone. Morning. My name is Deck. I am the system designer behind crafting and base building, and we've just seen a nice little base, right? That's good for cabin in the woods. Maybe you want to place it down next to big redwoods, go and explore, or a place to stash some loot you perhaps shouldn't have. But do you want to see a big base?
Oh yeah.
Good, because we're going to industrialize. So we're going to set ourselves a goal before we do a video, and we're going to create a base that's capable of crafting something that's bigger than the item fabricator can handle. There's been a bit of a spoiler already as to what it's going to be. So to kick us off, called in the help of a friend who has a specialized, not yet revealed base building vehicle, and he's built us this. It is the construction hub. This has 4 automated drones compared to the GravCarts 2. They can build small, medium, and large buildings. So far, we've only seen small. Automated drones are capable of building 1 structure each simultaneously, so 4 is quite a big advantage.
Oh wow, this is crazy now. These are large orgs, man, or seriously dedicated people to get this done.
We'll pop into our construction AR and we'll get down a generator, we'll connect some buildings together just so we have a place to call home before we begin.
What the hell? Yeah, this is a lot further ahead than we thought.
So we've settled on one of the brand new underground resource deposits, and we're about to exploit it using this. It is our extractors. This particular one is a large solid extractor. We'll also have liquid and gas depending on which type of deposit that you've settled on. We have our output grid here where we're getting all the brand new resources up out the ground.
You need security, man. I'm telling you, you're gonna need security. I'm telling you.
And it is important to note that once these things are set up, it's not a case of just free resources forever. On key structures like this, there are fuses which will occasionally need replaced, as well as environmental wear which can be fixed using crafting materials.
Protective defense turrets. You're gonna need it. Yes, there you go. Yep, Stark Attack. Or specific. Yeah, this is specific to the industry, but yeah, for base building, it's all interconnected. Holy smokes, man. Oh, this got to be
now
Lorville.
We want to turn those raw resources into the more valuable refined materials. We saw the process talked about earlier with Thorsten.
Plastic bag
Of course,
heads.
we want this. It is our refinery. Once again, there are multiple types here. This one is the large solid matter refinery. We have liquid and gas again, as well as biological, depending on the type of materials that you're using and want to produce. Refinery has input and output grids. For input, as you might expect, is for the resources which you're going to consume,
Oh
and
my
then the output
gosh.
is for the resulting refined goods. This is a terminal where you would select which blueprint you want to use, and
This is
therefore which
insane.
type of refining method you want.
Large orgs. We're talking to you. Wow.
A lot of crates here with our extractor and our refinery, so we're going to put down our elevator storage. Base is really starting to build up now, but it's worth me mentioning again here that whilst we're putting these buildings down instantly in this video, large structures like this, they will take some time with the automated construction drones, but the smaller scale base we saw in the previous video, that can be done in a single play session.
Wow. Yeah, these structures are huge. This is Grind City, man. I mean, it's Grind City. If you have a large org, you have an
We'll just
advantage,
keep on putting
obviously.
down more extractors because we want as much as that valuable resource out the ground as quick as possible. And
Wow.
with base building, we're introducing the concept of a freight elevator network. What this will allow you to do is it will allow you to link multiple freight elevators
Wow.
together, and in turn, they will share the same storage. So as we're doing here, we'll deposit
Oh,
an
that's
item on
cool.
freight elevator A,
That squadron could just have one huge location.
and then we're retrieving it on freight elevator B. There is a distance limit, but you can daisy chain the elevators together to extend that, and it has to all be contained within the same base.
Dynamic meshing, man. Dynamic meshing. Wow. That's a lot.
Now, as we expand, we might want to invite more people to join us. This is easy to do. There will be permissions that we can set up, granting people access to our base, and they can even build their own structures if they wish. We can also give them access to existing structures, which is how you can form your org storage using those freight elevators.
Holy smokes, y'all. Holy smokes. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Now, we always want a safe place to store our ships, so the trusty hangar will
Oh,
do.
they're gonna cheer. Oh, that's the perfect example right there. Start there. Look at this, man. Holy smokes. This is an MMO.
You can see it has this large, we call it a foundation tile. It's quite special in that it can actually deform the terrain around it, making it easy to place such a huge structure like this. You can also
Wow.
place other buildings on it, so it's easy for making large,
Maelstrom.
sprawling bases. However, there is one final piece of the puzzle that we need to achieve our goal, and it is this, our very own fabrication hangar.
Oh, wow.
Does anyone want to guess what we're going to build in a fabrication hangar?
A Bengal.
An Idris, maybe not an Idris, if I'm honest. We'll have a drive around, we'll go to the entrance and we'll see what's in store for us.
A Bengal. I don't remember this video, so some of you do. What is the ship? He's gonna look at the from the top. Wow. This is Greybox, man. They
Looks like whatever it is, it's just about finished crafting.
You gotta be freaking kidding me. Nice. Nice.
Of course, we were going to build ourselves a ship.
There you go.
So, quick recaps of the gains from industrializing. We've tapped into the brand new resources and we've made use of them by turning into the more valuable refined materials. We've introduced freight elevator networks, which are great for logistics and hauling. And then we've created our fabrication hangar, which allows us to craft big valuable items such as ships. Now, ships are valuable because you can, of course, you can fly them, you can play content with them. But
I agree, Arcane, but I'm still going to get my Mark II.
To other players.
Hello. Or you extract blueprints from what you have, potentially.
So, with base building, you're going to be able to set
and
up your own
upgrade
shops.
the quality.
And there's two main ways you can do this. The first is using a dedicated trading terminal. You can link these to your freight elevators, and in turn, any items within can be listed for sale at a price.
This opens the door for the Banu Merchantman, what he just said. This applies to the Banu Merchantman without a freaking doubt. I'm going to replay that. This is huge. This opens the door for the functionality for the Banu Merchantman. Hang in there, Banu Merchantman owners. It's coming.
You can, of course, you can fly them, you can play content with them.
Had to play that back.
Because they are a crafted item, they can also be sold to other players.
Right there. That immediately should tie into the Banu Merchantman. Because if you're able to store materials on the Banu Merchantman, why shouldn't you be able to create stuff? Or, I don't know. This changes a lot, man. Wow.
So, with base building, you're going to be able to set up your own shops, and there's two main ways you can do this. The first is using a dedicated trading terminal. You can link these to your freight elevators, and in turn, any items within can be listed for sale at a price you deem reasonable. This includes resources, refined materials, and so on.
So basically, potentially the Banu Merchantman would have the same functionality. The difference with this is locked and basically set in one location. With the Banu Merchantman, they can come to you via the social tools of communicating to say, hey, I'll meet you so-and-so here. Potentially drop things off. It's a moving shop.
Using the terminal, visiting players can browse what's on offer, purchase, and then collect from that same freight elevator. The second method is to set up a physical shop in the world. By using the decorator AR we saw earlier with Luke, you can maglock items and then list them for sale. Once again, browsing players, they can see the price of the maglocked item, purchase it, which then removes the maglock.
I want that maglock, this kind of like the Bruce Wayne and the Batcave hangar, Batcave style stuff, like my cool hangar flare or the armor of my choosing, hang that with weapons, and I gotta have that, man, in my freaking hangar, in my base.
Of course, the nice thing with physical shops is you can genuinely make it feel like a store. You can put items on shelving. You can even go as far.
Right there, that would be like, man, ooh, that looks so good in a hangar and base.
To make your own ship showroom.
Arms room.
You can advertise your wares on a Mobiglap pass for UEC. However, it is important to note that the point of purchase will always occur at the base itself.
Nice. Unlike the Banu
Now
Merchantman.
that we know how to set up shop, I just want to take a moment to talk about why it's so impactful for crafting and base building the game as a whole. Understandably, throughout this presentation, we've been telling you why you want to craft all these things or why you want to build this big base. But maybe you don't have the time to build a big base and maintain it. Maybe you want to spend your time doing the missions, you want to do your beacons, that's how you want to make your credits instead. Shops mean that you can benefit from the players who do want to spend the time making those bases or crafting those specialist items, and then you can purchase them from them, which is very important because crafted items using high quality materials will be the most powerful in the game. On the flip side, if you do specialize, maybe you end up cornering the markets for a particular item or resource, and your shop will then turn into a hotspot of activity, making you loads of credits. Some of you will become infamous because of it.
Oh, wow.
But bear in mind, a successful shop also depends on location. Do you want your customers on edge in Pyro, which tends to have the higher quality materials?
Oh,
or
wow.
do you want to spend time hauling them all the way over to safer systems where your customers can be more at peace?
Yeah. Yes.
We
To
talk
all of
about
it.
selling items that sell the look of your base. We have foundation tiles which can help you divide up the foundation decals, sorry, which help you divide up the foundation tile. You can place them freely wherever you want, and they just help you mark up areas like, I want to use this place for cargo, I want this for housing, vehicles, and so on. You'll be able to earn paints in-game and apply them to buildings.
Wow. Very nice. There you go. Yeah. That works.
As well as add your own custom text, so if you're part of an org, the blue buildings that have your name are definitely yours.
Mm-hmm.
We have some forms of base building which are either
Obviously, it's going to go through some sort of review process because people are going to be people naming things. More than likely, it'll be reviewed and approved.
still in the design phase or early white box, but we want to share some details. First up, we have farming and ranching. Farming comes in two general types.
Howdy,
we have our
partner.
low-tech farming
Yes.
and then high-tech. Low-tech consists of you acquiring the seeds,
Yes.
planting them in the appropriate environment. If you remember back to
Again, prelude to the Endeavor. Just saying, man. Endeavor. Another notch for the Endeavor made.
yesterday, the Brave New Worlds, we had soil types and such now. That'll play a part. As well as supplying them with nutrients and then just harvesting them when they're grown. High-tech, it's a bit more involved because you've got to make the hydroponic buildings we see here, but in return, you'll be able to grow exclusive strains of plants. Ranching.
And maybe with the Endeavor, unlike just doing it or growing things traditionally, what you see here, with the Endeavor, maybe they have things on board that will escalate or increase the growth time. I would love that with the Endeavor. It deserves that advantage and what it does, and then be able to transfer those commodities over to a farmer who basically doesn't have to grow from a seed, but they can set them in or keep the planters and grow them from there, you know. So again, advantage to the Endeavor.
Will allow you to keep herds of animals. You'll have to provide them with feed, water, and shelter, but in return, they will provide you with produce. Not every animal can be ranched. I don't really see a sandworm ranch anytime soon, but the quasi-grazer will, of course, will.
Yeah.
Not yet. Maybe. No.
No.
We have a few more additional archetypes. We
Look
have
at
landing
this.
pads, garages, roads, fencing, as well as new variants of structures which you've seen today.
Imagine the larger orgs will benefit from this. This will be like a new, basically, what is this telling us? What is this telling? What I could tell you, you know, what is this telling you, chat? I'll share first. Essentially, CIG doesn't have to go all out with creating the features and points of interest along these planets and such, where it's in some instances it would be great for them just to leave them barren and nothing there except its basics. Just, yeah, put the resources there, of course, but with this ability, and now that you have crafting on the verge of being a functional gameplay release, and knowing that you're going to upgrade and enhance the volumes of players via the dynamic server meshing, now it's more of the players creating their cities and structures in game from scratch and making it their home. And in regards to, you know, people being afraid of, hey, lawless pyro, I'm not going to live there. The larger orgs say, challenge accepted. We're looking for trouble. We want problems. They want problems. And it just, they will love it. this is essentially PvPers haven. I mean, everybody has a flavor or recipe of what they want to do that will taste great. Less filling, but taste great for what they want to do in the game and how they want to play it. It caters to so many people, potentially. But I could see this as an avenue for larger orgs to say, we're camped here. Imagine if, we don't talk about this a lot. It's not mentioned, but it's there. It's out there. Security-based orgs who could set roots down on one of the moons or planets in Pyro and pretty much build the hell out of structures like this, make them even bigger, and utilize their functionality of going after the trolls or the PvPers and making bounties on them. We don't talk about that, but that is a probable reality that is coming your way. Don't say I didn't warn you, trollers or PvPers. Challenge accepted. And yes, they can be kept secret, Arcane, once we get more of the footprints, meaning more systems, planets, embedded into the game via dynamic server meshing. That's the intent. That's the goal. Yes, I think that's where Maelstrom system comes in, Fimra. I think Todd Pappy at the time mentioned that it will automatically kind of wipe away, especially when you don't keep insurance going, or like you said, if it's lawless pyro, it's destroyed. It'll be wiped off the server.
Since the power generator, there'll be solar power,
things
fusion,
of value,
geothermal,
or blueprints,
as well as the XL structure class. If you remember, everything we've seen today, the biggest we've seen today, rather, is large. XL is larger than large.
This is not even XL.
And then you have your defense.
Welcome to New Manchester. Oh, crap. Look at that. That's funny.
So, in lawful areas, you have varying levels of security provided for you. With max security, you are protected by planetary shield tech. However, in lawless, pyro and the likes, you'll have to provide your own defenses. These come in the form of perimeter walls, shielding, which prevents aerial bombardments, and then a range.
Who was that? Arcane? He's talking to you.
Range of automated turrets, such as PDC, to shoot down missiles, anti-air, anti-vehicle, and anti-personnel.
You gotta fight for it.
To round up, whilst we spent this entire time talking about how you can expand a single base, you can, of course, have multiple. These can be across a single planet.
I think this kind of is the balance from what I've heard about with, I don't want to say the game Elite Dangerous. What is that other game? Where there's territories that you cannot go to. What is it called? Eve Online. Yes. Definitely a counter to Eve, where you have some sort of or means or way to protect yourself, whether it's medium or lawless.
Moons across multiple systems. There are advantages and disadvantages of locations and base types. For example, in lawful areas, you'll need to buy your land for UEC, pay a tax to be able to build, and then you'll gain protection in return. In lawless, no cost. Higher chance of better quality materials, but no security to fall back on.
Ooh.
A small cabin in the woods can be great to set up in a single play session with short build times. However, the large base we just saw will take days, weeks, or even months, depending on how big you want to go.
XL, baby.
You might want to embark on this endeavor as a team or an org. You can set up a base as an org and own it as the org. For this will be permissions available, and you can assign roles and tasks. Ultimately, base building can be your main gameplay loop or a supplementary one, depending on what it is that you value.
I think that's profound what Arcane just mentioned, because it will then bring more value to salvage ships in general. If you can extract or scrape that material back into the ship and box it up, just saying, there's a new level, a new resurgence to what salvage will become with base building or procuring abandoned locations, right? So you go in and you basically become the vultures and strip everything down, and incorporate those elements or those materials to its raw basic material, and then in turn refine those materials to make it or to create better quality out of them, and then repurpose those items. So I like that, Arcane. You got something.
On that final note, I would like to say thank you on behalf of the crafting and base building teams. We've been very excited to share with you some of the work so far and the vision we have for these systems.
This is nice.
But before we go, we have one final video.
Hello. Who knows? This could be Genesis system. Oh, wow. Possibilities. Very nice. You have the potential of multiple orgs working in an alliance together.
Thank you. I'd just like to say thank you especially to Kian and Zheng Shui. They worked very hard on this, and you might see that base again later today. So stick around. Thank you.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice chat. I wanted to bring that to you all's attention because of what's coming down the pipeline, like soonish, regards to crafting and where it's going to lead up to, what they're striving for. And it's only January. You know, it makes sense now that they, you know, Chris in his chairman's letter mentioned that they want to, or was it the roadmap, that they wanted to bring in inventory by end of this month, which is essentially 2 weeks from now, unless they change their minds totally. But that's what was mentioned. That was said, right, in that regard. Let's see. I'm gonna look to make sure to specify. They can change their minds, man. Some things can put a monkey wrench into what they're doing, right? So let me look at. Yeah, I think that was the chairman's letter from last year. He stated, Chris mentioned, I'm going to go back and make sure. Letter from the chairman, and Yeah, I think it's in the mentioning of Eye on the Horizon. Uh, probably was not in Chairman's letter. Could be. Trying to see specifically. Where did I see it? But he said. Where do we see the mentioning? Let's see in general. Roadmap updates. Trying to recall when did I see it, but we talked about end of January for the inventory system, and by end of March, crafting. I wonder if it's here. Not there. I've been looking at the thing multiple times. Now I can't recall where exactly I pulled that information from now. 1 second, I think I can. Let's see here. Let me look at my Discord. A lot of times I will post something there. More than likely, let me see here. Yeah, I'm sure that was mentioned. Yeah, inventory for end of January, which we may see very shortly. Could it be in here? I'm rolling back on my Discord conversation, trying to find it. Yep. But yeah, inventory should be really, really soon. Unless they've changed their mind and pivoted over to crafting and more engineering. Nope, not there. Still looking. And I'm not gonna stop looking. Yeah. It must. It's probably the chairman's letter because it points right to it. I did a search. It came back to that. Nope, wasn't. He probably just went by his name. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I went into Reddit and saw the. I'm looking at it here. Yeah, it's that progress tracker. So it states crafting end of March 2026, inventory end of January 2026, engineering end of March 2026. So it could very well be a 4.6.1 patch for inventory because it sets up crafting and engineering. Or you could see both because when we looked at the video, the inventory system seemed very similar to the prototype that they used or were using in their demos before, years ago. It's hard to say that years ago, but yeah, it's there. I'm gonna go to the post. You can see it. I'm gonna copy it. You can link it. 07 Coffee, happy Friday. It's right here. Shapasta. Yes. That's the link. That's where it is. And you will see it. So yeah, basically crafting, inventory end of January. So they're all integrated because when you looked at the video, it had those items and it was very similar to the new inventory system. I think it's all one big integration. I think that when they deliver upon it, I think it's an easy segue over to the inventory system because it sets up the crafting very well. They all relate. They're all interactable. They're all connected. Yes. Well, guys, I gotta cut it short. I gotta make a trip tomorrow, but I look to do get back in the evening and do some whatever Star Citizen, more testing, and come back to it. Hope you'll be around, and then also it's gonna be a long weekend of Star Citizen. But yeah, they stated that. I knew it was there. It was out there somewhere. I said, man, I got to find this, man. The hell with that. I got to find this. Because I'm all about, hey, fact check me, man. Fact check me. I'm going to post it again. That's the bigger picture of it. What is that? Is that a scam? Gray scam. What the hell is that? Is that a scam? Holy crap. I blocked it and reported it. Holy crap. Holy crap. Well, everyone, thank you for tuning in. I'm going to call it. I will be back tomorrow to do this thing again. That is Star Citizen, y'all. And I will catch you. It's going to be an early day. But I will catch you tomorrow evening. I'll be around. maybe pick up on some more topics and discussion on things that are coming around down the pipeline. It was only starting to get fun. Oh, what is that, Arcane? Was that wasn't a scam? Is that what you're talking about? Holy smokes, man! That's weird. 07, 07, 07. Everyone, all the best. See you soon. 07s. I didn't know who was. I thought this was a scam. Oh shoot! You'd be mad at me.